Now, and the people can hear you.
Ty!
Yay.
So, welcome to this stream. I'm going to make it a little bit louder. There we go. We're going to be building this today. Joining me, I have Reparia and I have Devenvoir VO. Reparia has joined us today just in voice. Last time, literally yesterday, she was on the channel in both body and voice. I say body, but you're not made of flesh. You're made of pixels.
No.
How does that feel?
I don't know.
How does it feel? How does it feel to be associated with
polygons and vertices?
Yeah, like I'm a little bit more than pixels. Like I'm 3D. I don't look it, but I am.
Oh, and we have a Grim Luminary here as well. Hi, Grim.
Hi.
Oi, 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 oi. Let's get these bands off. I suppose there is some. Do we want some asthma of me getting the bands off?
Asthma? Wait, oh, ASMR!
Asthma.
Asthma.
Getting out the god hands for this. So I started at 1. Last time I did this, I started at 4, and that was a mistake. Alright. I'm going to bring it to the microphone, and I'm going to just do a nice little... Might get cut by Discord, but there's a nice snip for you. And there we go.
Yeah, I would join you in building a Gundam today, but I had to go buy groceries, and then after looking at my funds and rent being tomorrow, I was like, I probably shouldn't.
I'm sorry, bud.
I could start working on one. Like I have 2 master grades right now that I don't think I should build a master grade on stream. Like I feel like that's a bad idea.
I think it's a good idea, actually, but like you'd have to set the time up for it, the thing. Like, I legit have done this now, knowing we didn't have any plans set for today. Until, like, your mother-in-law, like, you know, contacted me, like, randomly on Friday night. I'm like, I've already made plans.
I love how before you put that box there, you can see the happy birthing sign in the background.
Oh, yeah. I saw it in the preview, and I'm like, I wanted the box there anyway, because, you know, let people know what we're building. But it was just amazing for a second.
Happy birthing!
Gonna borrow this jar free of Rainbow Dash. I use it as a water appliance, honestly. Just to put this here so it weighs it down.
Rainbow Dash?
There we go. Alrighty. So let's see what we got here. This looks to be about as complex as the Unit-1. So we are going to do a traditional Unit-0. We are not doing any shoulder pads.
Lame.
I mean, they look really dumb on it when it has the shoulder pads, you know?
But what if it's the 80s?
Okay,
you gotta have the shoulder pads. You have to have the shoulder pads so that they take you seriously in business.
How you gonna be a real business robot if you don't got shoulder pads?
You can't be a real business robot without the shoulder pads, Anata.
Exactly.
They heard you.
Guys.
So, I guess this is 3-1 now on the shoulder pad.
It's still a hard no because that was not how it was in the original series.
But how are you going to be taken seriously as a business robot?
Something tells me they got bigger fish to fry than your 401k.
Well, how about just give the unit a little tie then? That'd be perfect. If you don't want to do the shoulder pads.
You know what? Actually, I might.
How are you gonna be a working robot in a man-bot world if you don't got those shoulder pads?
That's why you have to get a fancy tie.
Devin, did you just make a fucking working girl joke?
Maybe.
I mean, that's what I've been making this whole time.
Yeah.
Gulag. Gulag for all of you.
You were threatening to throw us in the gulag, like, on Rip's stream yesterday.
Yes, and Australia, which is the more serious gulag.
Love the gulag.
There's so many damn parts. Hang on. I need C. This is E.
I want to work out how to do panel lining today, but I don't know if I want to do it on a pre-built one or like crack open one of the kits I have.
So what I would do, do it on a pre-built one. Like I'm gonna get some panel lining myself. I think next paycheck, I'm gonna go to the hobby shop up the road for me and grab some panel liner and start on the Grandpa Gundam I got. and then slowly move onwards to other Gundams I have.
So I got a black pen for it, and like a bunch of people are saying that no, you should get gray for doing white ones, and I'm just like, all the ones I have are white except for the spiky Zaku.
You can be like, how about I just do what I want?
I guess. I don't know. Do you think the Murica Gundam is like a good test subject for that?
Yeah, why not? It was $20. Just do it.
it on the 4th of July.
No, it was cheaper than that. That one was like $10.
Yeah, then do it. I've got like, I'm probably gonna do my practice coloring on my busted up Zero Wing Custom I have.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do, so whenever I do get my other God Gundam, I'm gonna customize it to make it Gurren Lagann colors because of course I would. And I just like, I need to do that.
Here's I3? No, I1. Where's I1?
Oh boy,
Right, I will be right back. I am just gonna go grab the Murica Gundam because Murica Gundam it's basically just the Grandpa Gundam but different colors.
Yeah, the Grandpa Gundam, but like, what if it didn't take place inside 7 and took place in the Texas colony?
Yeah, like they're both entry grades.
I hate that there's actually a Texas colony in Gundam. I just remember that Side 5 is a Texas colony. It was a Texas themed colony as a theme park sort of thing. It was stupid as shit. And that's where like one of the most pivotal fucking plot points in all of Gundam takes place. And ugh.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get panel liner stuff and the test subject.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab my Zoid too.
Okay.
B3, E, D. I'm about to start taking these things all out of their packaging so I can do this properly. Hang on. H1.
I guess I should probably go grab something. My pen.
You're gonna be drawing?
Yeah, I've been drawing like for the past couple of days and stuff, so yeah.
Nice. Also, I finally found I1, of course, at the very bottom of the box.
Lamau.
Okay. So far, the starting phases look about the same as the Unit 1, which was basically build the chussie first. Sorry, Rip, I'm stealing your gag. The chussie? And then go from there. Oh, sweetheart? Yeah? I'm pretty sure Ridley's under our bed, so heads up. Put his little ones there.
Is he the only one in there?
Pretty sure, yeah. Our bed, not in your office.
I know. I'm looking for the tree.
Okay. Okay, so let's start this. We're going to do the very first virgin cut. It's going to be C2. I didn't bother getting any standing stuff because I discovered last time with the real grade, the plastic for these new Evangelion real grade kits is a lot more forgiving and scars an awful lot less. And look at that, it's beautiful. Am I in focus? I'm in focus.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Pop that actually there. And I need I6. Well, I16. Which is right here. Yeah, Ridley's being a bitch baby today. He said he doesn't like New Cat being around.
Yeah, right now Camille is getting really close to Serena's perch. He is on the fuck around and find out territory.
Ah.
Any closer, and she will beat him senseless.
Well, hopefully she's like, actually, you can come vibe here, because we're getting some territorial disputes right now with the cat trees. And I'm hoping they work it out. There we go. Oh, no, maybe, yes. First connection, and in. Look at that. It's the start of something beautiful.
Beautiful.
Anyway, let's get some focus on that. I have the same webcam used by ladies of the night, so I'm hoping I get some good detail here.
I'm trying to remember where I left off on this thing. It looks like I'm trying to see here.
Okay, C5 and C4. And this have to do in a certain order, so C4. Not that kind of C4 YouTube. Susan, you can see what I'm doing. Oh dear. But how goes the Zoid, Devon?
Oh, it's I'm just trying to pick up where I put down this thing, where I left off last.
That was a few months ago, right?
Yeah.
When I was building the Unit-1.
Yeah.
Back in February.
Yes, I know. I have not touched this thing since. It's a very complicated build.
Yeah, someone said me the Zoids are like somehow like harder than real grades.
Yep. Sounds right.
Okay. So that needs to go there. So part 1, I need to take this and I need to slot that in like so.
Okay. Yeah, I think I see where I left off last. Okay.
Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I see. And then that should... Oh, shit. That goes here. Where's that there? And then this. Shit. Goes like so. Into here. And snap. There we go.
I return.
Welcome back.
The start of our neck. Check it out.
Hey.
Our neck. Our back. This is YouTube. I can't finish this.
Our robot.
Robussy. The Robussy and Robo Crack.
Yeah.
Susan.
We're just talking about robots.
Yeah.
Robots.
Don't get up. You don't get up in here, Susan.
I was only making jokes a second ago, Rip, when I was cutting out one of the first pieces I cut out was C4. And I'm like, Susan, you can see what I'm doing. You can see this is not an explosive. Oh, hang on, we have a guest appearance, potentially.
Oh.
Hi, Cheechums.
Oh, speaking of cats, I found Romero's collar.
Oh, sweet, what was it?
The downstairs bathroom.
Fair enough. Oh, I moved the water bowl that's in here close to the door. The door's open right now for airflow, but like I've moved the water bowl close to the door so they can just go there without, knocking things over.
Yeah.
I-14 and I-15. And this I-5 might actually be worth something. Hi-oh! That's a tech joke.
You know, I can actually play my building playlist and not have to worry about any parts of it getting fucking copyright claimed. That's nice.
Well, yeah, because I can't hear what music you're playing. I'm not actually playing any music right now. I figured the conversation will be stimulating enough for those at home. Oh,
That's part of the other reason why I haven't done a Gunpla stream yet, because, like, I don't know about music. I don't know what's acceptable and not, and what's not.
I'll be honest with you. Most of the stuff I played on my music streams didn't get hit. There's like maybe 1 or 2 songs that did. So, yeah.
See, this is the nice thing about the real grades, though. Like, on a high grade, that will just be stickers. All these rebels will just be stickers.
It reminds me, I gotta finish all the stickers on my Zeta, and I don't want to touch it because it's gonna like fall apart the second I do.
See, I learned last time with the Unit-1, because there wasn't actually too many stickers on it, but the ones that I did have to do, just do them then and there, before you even put the pieces together. I need C9.
If I share my camera in the group call, is it gonna? It's not gonna show up on the stream, right?
Correct.
I don't think it will. No.
It'll
Okay.
show up, the only thing that's going out is what's over on my OBS, which is not the Discord screen.
Okay.
Okay, so we have C9. And it's supposed to go this way, this.
America Gundam.
I'm gonna have to like repose him, but I don't know. I feel like I need to find a dumber pose for him after this.
You know what you can do? Let me see if I can find a second gun or buy another gun from a hobby shop and send it to you and just have him shooting 2 guns in the air. Max American.
I might have another one somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah.
Check in the boxes, honestly.
Yeah. His googly eyes got fucked up, so they're gonna have to come off anyway. I'm thinking it might be best if I like take pieces of them off, like maybe like work on a leg at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Let me do the little hip things.
There we go, that makes more sense. Go over the next flexibility as well, but yeah. So
Like, I thought this was a complicated process. I looked up a video and they're like, yeah, literally just scribble that shit on there and then just wipe it off with an eraser.
Yeah. What I was told to do is a good way to do, if you're doing like markers,
Mhm.
it's like press down a lot at the top to get like a good ink flow going and then just swipe down.
I should really have something to, like, wipe the marker on.
So yeah, you usually want to do like Q-tips if you want to fix mistakes.
Oh, those are over there. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go grab some.
I need C10, C1, and L1. Oh my.
I had to have myself muted for a bit. The cats are not. There is no peace, only war amongst these cats.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not happy, huh?
Yeah, the one who's like not happy right now is Serena because Camille kept like.
Invading her territory.
Yeah, because he's by the window and he's like watching. He's like watching on the window, but he keeps going really close to her perch, and she does not like that.
Hey,
He just wants to vibe.
Cheechums, can you please not? Thank you. You may say hello. You may say over here.
Hello.
Would you like to say hello to the stream? No. Well, besides you want to say hello to the stream, you can. He was like rubbing against the tripod for the webcam, and I'm like, let's not, Cheechums, let's not.
No.
I need L1. Do I have L overhead? Dude, careful.
What's up?
That is the cat deciding he wants to play cameraman. Hi, can you not? Can you not?
Show the kitten on screen.
Maybe if he wants to hop up on my lap, he can. But like, he's a.
Building this with Camille was a process for sure.
Yeah, he's a little bit stressed out right now. He seems to be a little happier this morning, but. Okay, we're back. I need L.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, I can use that.
G.
I was like, are these papers at all important? No, it's just instructions for a medication I've been taking since I was 16. I think I'm fine.
Yeah, I think at this point you should know how to take that medication.
What do you mean it's a suppository? I've been sticking it in my mouth this whole time.
Yeah, that reminds me of that Futurama joke now, where they have to actually take like that one medicine thing to actually be able to go down into the lost city of Atlanta, and they
I
were
can't
kind of
swallow
like,
that pill. Good news, it's a suppository.
yeah, there you go, that's the joke.
Right, and yeah, I remember that. It's like the size like a fucking bowling ball.
Yeah. My favorite joke from the episode was still the one where Fry was like, he's gonna stay behind in be with the mermaid.
Mm.
And he's like, so how do I? She's like, well, I don't know. I mean, I would just release my eggs and then you'd fertilize them. He's like, and he just runs.
She could at least help.
You know, the funny thing is that we actually have gone to Atlanta now.
The lost city of Atlanta.
I've never been that far south. At least not on the east.
It's
coast.
nice, actually.
I've never been that far
We
south.
really enjoyed our time down there. It was a good time.
Would it be up there for you?
Not really.
I think it's more of an over.
Yeah, over there, whatever. Look, semantics, okay?
So I just dropped my first piece. Can we get a Adam drop count again?
Ding.
It was
I think Camille might be broken. Like, I don't think he actually understands the window that much because he keeps falling over from, like, the little window perch thing.
Camille.exe has stopped working. Please reboot your cat.
He used to use the window perch all the time here. Like I have one in my workspace downstairs for the day job. And
Well,
he
it's
was
not a
on-
perch. Like, you've seen how big the window in our living room is. So,
Yeah.
like, there's a little spot on it that, like, sits out you can sit on, but it's not very big. So I guess he's just kind of misspacing himself.
Gotcha. Because I have one that's designed for a full-size cat there, and that's what I've been doing, Chad.
Yeah, it's kind of broken though.
Yeah, but like he would use it all the time.
Anyway, so, but Camille.exe needs to be rebooted.
Okay. And
So just press his snout and then kind of rotate his tail a bit, and that should reboot him.
C3. Okay.
I'm gonna turn my camera on too, just because I can. Whoa.
Generator goes this way. So that means this goes in here.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Does anybody really?
I never know what
I need my no idea dog.
I'm doing. That's not your stream now.
No.
I stream like once a quarter, people.
Hey, it's Flyer.
Hey, Flyer.
Hey, Flyer.
Welcome to the shenanigans.
I want to kill Chaos. Stranger of Paradise doesn't run on my laptop.
I'm sorry.
Rip.
Unfortunate Chaos got away in the past, but we took care of him.
How long
Well-
did your stream go for last night?
Let's see, I think I started at noon, so it's like 12, 13 hours.
That sounds about right.
Respectable.
Yeah, you know, it's just third monitor content. Literally don't even have the tab open, just audio, you know.
I had my laptop most of the day because I had Rip going because I was like, honestly, I was like, who's gonna end first and who's gonna raid who?
Yeah, because we were going like, I felt like 7 hours.
Sounds about right, yeah.
I felt kind of bad that I started around when you did. I'm like, fuck, now I don't get to be part of the idiot charade.
That was fine.
Yeah, we had Devin voicing Santa, and we fucked Santa.
Never
Santa got
mind, I'm
fucked.
pretty glad I wasn't there.
Santa got domed. He was like,
Yeah, Santa asked to be domed.
Santa Bottoms, I can't believe this.
Yeah.
he's a people pleaser.
It's true, he is all about giving and receiving.
This case about receiving, I think. Okay, am I being irresponsible?
What do you think?
I think we also got it in with Bon Bon too, didn't we?
Yeah.
We got Bon Bon too.
I felt that was just a matter of time.
Oh, duh.
Am I doing this right?
Next gentleman with me. Yeah, we're fucking Bon Bon.
No, I wasn't doing it right. There we go. Okay, now I think I've got it right.
Why am I building a Zoid? I've never even watched a Zoid or did a Zoid or played a Zoid.
Damn, I can't believe you're trying to summon Xander.
Gah. Legend says once I finish the Zoid, his brain rot will go away. So, you know.
It's all up to you now.
Great.
Legend says that when you finish that Zoid, he's going to Tasmanian Devil spin his way through your house and take it from you.
Have fun.
Make the noises and everything. He's just gonna immediately destroy your house.
This was all planned.
There we go. Okay, we are in now.
Mm,
YouTube.com, check it out.
See, look, Xander's just giving you model kits to build for him.
No. If he comes and takes my Zeta Gundam or my God Gundam, he's a dead man.
Especially after you've now watched Gundam. You're like, I understand what this shit means. Where's ZZ?
Dude, there is a double Zeta high grade at my local comic book shop, and I was just like, I want it, but I can't afford it right now. It was like $35. I'm like, fuck.
Understandable.
It's a B2 35.
okay, maybe the black marker is a little bit too harsh on the white. I don't know. Does that
Where's
look okay?
I
Right.
think it looks fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Gonna give it that real authentic manga look, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do not forget though, if you are watching right now on youtube.com/technicalgatemix, hit the subscribe button and smack a like because that's currency around here.
You want a like? You want a like? Here, I'll give you a like. Bam. Gave you a like.
Thank you. Now I can feed my children, and by children I mean cats.
You see, around here on YouTube.com/whatever the hell he just said, we launder exposure into money.
Ultimately,
We're one of the few places that are able to transform exposure into direct currency.
Ultimately, though, isn't that what Twitch and YouTube are?
No, because they still have to give you money.
Yeah.
But like you launder that, you launder the exposure into a repeat viewer. A repeat viewer watches your content, gives you watch time. You trade that watch time in for AdSense, and then you get paid.
The 2 cents you made off of that anime video, then.
Well, not part of the partner program yet. I haven't hit 1,000 subs yet. So right now I really am laundering exposure into stuff.
Soon.
This yellow plastic is fun.
The only good thing Jump Force has ever done, generate AdSense revenue.
Whee!
Savage Bird.
Shit. It has also exposed a lot of shit taste out there.
Was it? Get it.
Oh.
Ah. The wife.
The
I do not have a model kit, so I'm like the odd one out.
Would you like
She's
a model
actually
kit?
being originally creative.
Would you like a model kit, Harley?
I have no problem with that. I mean, I'm fine with a model kit.
Yeah, just get it to them right now, and then they can be part of it.
Yeah.
Teleport it.
Teleport the model kit.
Throw it out your window, and it'll get there eventually.
Take apart your Magikarp and put it back together.
I don't think that fish will ever recover.
I was gonna be like, I can move some money out of the convention fund and be like, go to Target and pick up a model kit. We'll still pick up.
See,
for you.
last time I went to Target, the only model kits they had were Star Wars ones. Like they had like a Stormtrooper, Darth Vader, and I don't know who else.
Mine gets a weirdly high amount of them in, and I don't know why.
I don't know. Maybe you live in like a weird weeb market.
There's been a. Which one was it? It was like a real grade Exia Gundam or something that's been at ours for ages.
What the fuck?
C6. Yeah, honestly, like I'm tempted just to buy it if it's not too expensive. Honestly, you know.
We looked at how much it was before. It was like 35.
Yeah.
It's about how much the double Zeta was going to cost me. I'm going to get that double Zeta, so help me God.
I think the next Railroad kit I'm going to buy, though, if it's not the Evangelion Unit-00, which, yes, I will live stream eventually, it will be the Tall Geese, which will just be an Adam thing, and Adam's going to, like, pop his little penis.
Okay, so I had to ask, who gets possession of the tall geese when it's done?
I will surrender it to your diorama you're working on. However, that is my Gundam.
No,
I'm just making a collection.
I really like a lot of people do with their custom Gundams. It's really interesting seeing just the creativity that's on display. I'm not that creative, so I can't participate in that.
I want to turn my Wing Gundam into Rainbow Neos, actually.
That's cool.
Go for it.
I kind of want to see if we can get like a red marker or something that we can change the orange to red on the high grade one that I got the other day.
Okay.
Because then it would really match his aesthetic.
Yeah. The Wing Gundam I built as well. Now I think about it, Lizzie, because I built the
Yeah, I'm kind of mad that you got that kit because it's literally just a Wing Gundam that's teal.
Yeah, I didn't realize at the time what it was. To be fair with you, because the Battle kits are bizarre. Okay, little fiddly bit, and it's on. And then I actually built the regular Wing Gundam from Gundam Wing.
Yeah.
Without realizing it was a dupe, and I'm like, hang on a minute, I've done this before.
There's a vacuum after this. Jesus, I got little plastic nibs everywhere.
Yeah, this I got the same thing with the plastic on this one, particularly the yellow, because the yellow plastic just gets kind of caught in stuff. Okay, that looks right. Okay. Quick glance at chat. Nothing major so far. Nice. I need Sprue B. You're B, B2. B237 and B234.
Don't look at my messy floor where you can see all my game consoles.
Oh, that's fine. Please look at my organized shelves instead.
Like, man, I live in an apartment. I can't exactly customize the apartment room now, can I?
I guess that is the one disadvantage, right?
Yeah, there are several disadvantages. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you get to live closer to civilization. I instead have, you know, everything.
You say it like that's a benefit.
I
hate it here.
Benefit, because you can go out at like 4 in the morning and get like a McFlurry. I can't.
That's true.
We can, but we have to go past the mushroom farms.
That one's not 24/7 anymore.
Oh, yeah, COVID happened.
Well, even before COVID, they weren't 24/7.
A lot of things aren't.
They said they were. They lied. Oh, sorry, Devin. I cut you off. What do you say?
No, I said a lot of things aren't 24/7 anymore because of COVID.
Yeah.
Like, I can't find a single 24/7 Taco Bell anymore. I'm like, what am I supposed to do when I get a craving for a beefy 5-layer at 1 in the morning? Ignore it and go to sleep?
Yes.
No.
Do I want to do the bottom of the shoe?
Why not? Go for it.
Panel-line the shoe.
So if you ever put it in a pose where it's kicking something in the face.
I think like one of these days I'm just gonna go and get like a shitload of stands and just start putting them in even dumber poses.
Dude, somebody was reselling the Evangelion Unit-1, the crucifix stand, and I was like, ugh, so tempted. The problem was that it was emphasis on reselling. That's only for like $40. It sells regularly for 25, and I'm like, yeah, no. Okay, that's on. Okay, gotta connect that on now, and it was the other piece, which is 37. Yeah, because this is the neck tube. It's the one last thing I was telling Rip about this actually with the real grade Evangelions. You get like the little neck tube and everything. You know the pilot insertion tube. So you too can insert your mother. What?
No.
Well, with Ray, it's just. Is that incest when it's Ray?
That's a really good question, to be perfectly honest.
God, I'm so glad I've never watched Evangelion more in my life.
Because I know for a fact there are people that do like Ray and Shinji.
Yeah, I get it. They definitely have moments, but
Yeah, I guess the question is, it's still incest since Ray's a clone of his mom?
Yes. The genetics, yes.
Hate it here.
Well, I mean, that's why I kind of ship Shinji with Kawaru anyway, so... I did, like, there's an option to make him gay, I'm gonna take that option.
My wife with the big brain.
I mean, that's also like the healthiest relationship in the series.
despite the fact
Yeah.
that Clara is,
Load.
no, an angel.
Oh.
Also, add it
Lord.
to 2 pieces Adam has dropped.
I was gonna say his head game was pretty bomb, but all right.
Swear to God.
Oh my god. God damn it. I swear, like, even with people who have not seen Evangelion, that's one of the jokes that people will bring up.
Ah! Still the same drop. Same piece twice.
Ooh, actually,
That's
I
2
like
drops then, if it's the same piece twice.
Uh-oh.
Okay, does it count for separate pieces or just for...
It's 2 drops! You're just trying to artificially lower your drop count.
Who wants to lower the drop rate? I mean, for real.
Twitch streamers?
So, what happens if you have a low drop rate?
You get all the
It's harder to
CPM.
get the drops you want. I don't know what's going on here.
You get all the CPM. Your frames stay crispy. There we go. Okay, now it's on. Stay on, please.
Okay, kind of glad I'm doing the bottom of the shoe because it actually looks kind of cool when it's starting to get lined. Like, I did it on 1/2 and not this one.
Oh yeah, it does look cool.
There's a shitload of detail on here.
Yeah, I mean that's what the panel liner's for.
Yeah.
Oh shit. You know what? This is what tweezers are for. There we go. Okay.
Tweezums.
Son of a whore, it's off again. This piece just keeps popping off.
Actually, I forgot to clip a little bit. I gotta get some tweezers. Be right back.
It's supposed to be this way around, right?
Look, Neil.
Let's just try it on the other way and it fits way better. So we're going to ignore the instructions. We are actually going to ignore the instructions.
How could you do this?
How could the Japanese do this? I'll never forget the Japanese.
Okay, Joseph Joestar.
You know what? Fair.
For legal reasons, that is a joke.
Camille! Stop biting the box this came in, you fuck!
Camille woke up and chose violence.
Yeah, I mean, this is Zeta Gundam in a nutshell.
Oh, hey, Moxie. How's the Bionicle working? Well, so far we have a neck, a bit of a chest, and that. So, I believe, Riparia, in your professional opinion, is this a chussie?
Does something go into it?
Yes, actually, there is a hole back in the back here, which I pull apart here gently.
Okay, so for it to be a chussy, something has to go into it.
Okay, so it's a chussy with a hole in the back, so technically it's anal.
Oh.
Okay. Just like
I mean,
that,
you're not
Susan,
wrong.
Susan, legal reasons, that is a joke. Legal reasons, that is a joke.
Susan!
A Joe joke, thank you. Yeah.
I
Definitely
stepped
a
away
Joe-
for a second. We made a bad Joe joke.
Yeah, you stepped away for a second and missed the whole chussy arc we just had.
Thank God.
Yeah, Rip, so you finished Breath of the Wild. What are you going to do with yourself? Because it felt like that's what you were streaming for like a few weeks there.
I don't know.
We started streaming Dot Hack, right?
Yeah, I started streaming Die Hack, but Die Hack's kind of weird.
Okay.
Cause like, it is I get more interaction from posting that I'm streaming it than I do when I'm actually streaming it. It's great for my Twitter presence, but yeah, I don't know. People are watching the VODs, but they're not coming for the live stream.
Well, I mean, as long as they're watching the VOD, it's still watch time, right?
Yeah, but I don't know.
So this piece goes in here, quite phallically, so...
I think.
Meanwhile, I'm debating what I want to stream if and when I come back.
You want to stream the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure RPG for the Super Nintendo?
No.
Why not?
Why
I don't
not?
have
Just
it.
Well, it only came out in Japan, so no one would fault you for, you know...
do you want it?
He's got it.
I know.
What
Oh,
don't
no,
what game what don't I have? This is the real mystery now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a game that 5 people heard of. Yeah, I got it.
Do you-
Okay,
but do
then
you
I
have-
gotta ask. I gotta ask the question right here, Flyer. Do you have Rule of Rose?
Ooh.
No, but I know of it.
Okay.
All right, because I actually do have a hard copy of it.
Wife with the flex.
I'm
That
gonna
is-
be
that-
honest. I picked it up at GameStop for like $40 because I really like horror games, and just the name alone caught my attention, and nobody was talking about this game, so I decided, you know, I'm gonna pick it up.
Also, Moxie just points out, Rip, there is always master mode. Do you want to 100% master mode?
100% no.
Yeah, if I remember, Rule of Rose is the horror game about the Victorian orphans on an airship.
Airship?
Yes, I mean through a. Okay, basically, one thing I really do like about Rule of Rose is just the way it actually tells its story. Yes, there are Victorian age children on an airship, but the airship's not real.
Well, spoilers.
Why does this sound like Sucker Punch?
I was having the same thought, actually.
I am trying not to spoil the rest of it, but no, it's nothing like Soccer Punch. What is the best way to... What's a movie that could probably... Oh, I know exactly what you could compare Rule of Rose to. Lord of the Flies.
Okay.
Except instead of little boys, it's little girls this time.
Ooh.
This reminds me of my favorite film, Lord of the Flies, except with less cannibalism and more card games. Fucking, why am I always making old Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge jokes?
Yeah. That's
You're
fine.
kind of like the only one who remembers some of these jokes.
Yeah, I know.
So that's a superpower. Okay, I need C31 and C30. I also need some stickers! We could do some
I actually told Adam that if he needs some footage for the inevitable Shadow the Hedgehog review, I am willing to do some of the routes for you.
Oh god,
Because in
subscribers
order
are
to
already?
actually what Flyer left.
Flyer has left. How many subscribers am I at right now? 824, I think.
Yeah, you're close.
Moxie,
You are
but-
close.
Mox, if you aren't already, subscribble, because at 1,000, I am not joking, I will review Shadow the Hedgehog.
No nuts.
No ifs, no buts, no cocoa fucking nuts.
Yeah, because in order to get like the true ending, you have to actually do all the routes, which is kind of bullshit.
We'll all share a GameCube memory card and send it between the three of us.
I will legit just like work out a weekend and be like, "Do you guys want to fly up here?" We're
like,
taking
hey.
shits.
Look, man, I got a GameCube. I got a physical copy of the game, and I got a memory card and an HD converter.
Oh god. See, this one needs sticker number 6. Did Fly come back? You did
No.
not. Fly got offended that much by the mere mention of the Sire Edgehog.
That or he had something they had to do. One or the other.
Or both.
I like to imagine it was because he did get offended at Shadow the Hedgehog.
Well, you know he's a Methalese fan.
He
I'm
wasn't.
panel lining a Gundam, but
Too bad it's not the G Gundam butt, because that's just literally Domon's ass. I'm still mad. Like, why does Domon have more cake than Rain?
Dude, everyone's got
Be-
more cake than me. That's all you need to know about cake. Shit.
you got that hand kill booty.
Mr. Hill, you have no ass.
Oh, by the way, I'm munching on some like sushi roll right here, and let me tell you something about Texas sushi.
Oh.
Oh, we're getting the tea
Yeah.
on Texas sushi.
This one right here is called the elote roll.
Does it have corn in it?
Yes, it does. It's got corn in it.
Huh.
What
It's
kind of
got
fish?
corn. It's got Cojeda cheese. The rice is actually flavored with lime, and there's some little bit of chile on there. The inside is like the cream cheese with the crab salad and stuff. And all I have to say is, yeah, this is exactly what you would find in San Antonio. This sort of thing.
Focus your basket. Look at that. I got that sticker on there perfectly. I could never do that again. That twice. Hell. Guess what? Do it again, numbnuts. No, I'm kidding.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Adam, did you ever let Romero out?
No. Would you be able to?
I'll get him next time I'm up there. I let Cheech out a little bit ago.
Yeah, Cheech is here. Ridley's been circling around my feet too.
Oh,
Okay.
Flyer has returned.
He hit me with the JoJo RPG for the Super Nintendo. Son of a bitch.
So that goes there.
Funny thing is like I could just hack my my Super Nintendo Mini and toss it on there and just play it like, you know, on a console.
Then do it.
Yeah. I need to learn to rehack that thing because everything, I lost all the data on it because it was, I guess I tried to update it or not update it, but throw something on there and I fucked it up and did it wrong. So now I got to redo it. Not that I mind. It was fun to hack and mess with. I don't know why. I always love doing that sort of stuff. Just, you know, modding and customizing stuff. Nintendo's like, don't do that. I'm like, but I bought it though. Like, but please don't do that.
I want
Why?
to get a the 3DS that can do the digital output at some point.
Yeah, me too.
Am I missing something here?
There's a place that will mod them. They sell modded ones, or where you can send yours in to get it modded.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to do that because I do want to eventually stream Fire Emblem Awakening.
I There's a lot of games I want to stream from 3DS, but the one that I want the most, Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land.
No.
Yes.
You want Kid Icarus Uprising.
Look, Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. There are carpenters that pelvic thrust into the air when they are done their work.
Good fucking lord.
You should actually play the Tingle's Quest for Love one.
I have it.
Yeah, I have the
But
both
I
the
think.
games.
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say I have both of the games and I have them patched to where they're English. So.
Well, the first one came out in Europe in English, so that's what Rip has. Because I got it for her years ago as like a gag gift. Because it was only like it's sort of like literally £5 on shop2.net back in the day. It's like a clearance item. Now it's worth a lot more than £5 now. Get in there.
Remember when video games didn't cost an arm and a leg?
Which seems to be.
No, actually.
But I've been collecting for years, so yeah, it's just the natural order of things. Don't get me wrong, the last couple of years things have gotten kind of out of hand, but
Look, man, I remember like I wouldn't say 5 years ago, but I would say probably 7 years ago.
God damn it.
I could go to like a game shop and get like a copy of Pokemon Red for $10, and that same copy of Red goes for like 40 now.
Yeah. To be fair, look at Contra isn't a great example of that as well.
I had a real moment when I was helping my grandma go through her NES collection, and like I remember these all turn into GameStops, but there used to be Funko Land, and I remember like as a kid going with my grandma and getting these games for like $2. And like
That's on.
they still have the stickers on them from back then, and I'm like, Grandma, this is like $80 now.
Remember when consoles were just $100 and not $400? Honestly, Moxie, like here's the thing. The PlayStation 3 when that bad boy came out was how much again? It was ridiculously expensive.
$599 US dollars.
The PS3?
Yeah.
PS3 was like $500, yeah, it was like 400 quid in the UK, and it was like a joke. Because the Wii launched at $200, and the 360 launched at 300 and something, but they cut the price pretty drastically after the first couple of years. Because there was basically a price war going on between the Wii and the 360 for a while in the UK. The Wii ended up going cheaper because it's easy to make that technology cheaper, I guess, but the PS3
Okay, you say that. You say that, but the PlayStation and the N64 were like $200 at launch.
This is true.
So was the Sega Saturn.
Well, you adjust for inflation on that as well for the Saturn.
No, literally at the time, it was a $200 launch item.
Oh.
Was that like 96?
Something like that.
Hey Google, what is $200 in 1996 adjusted for inflation?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
You useless
but I found
fuck.
something else.
God, even your Google sounds posh.
Inflation mean?
No, you stupid cunt!
Please don't talk to me that way.
Like,
Damn, I can't believe Adam is getting BTFO'd by a plastic tube.
hey Google, I have screwdrivers. Shut the fuck up and don't talk to me like that, you fucking... Know your place, machine.
I found a few
The Google machine's like, I know your place.
This man, yeah, just
Hey,
starts
Google.
publicly listing his
Hey,
IP
Google,
address.
Don't give away my address.
Whoa.
Shut the fuck up.
I
So-
don't understand.
She's like going through like local hardware stores in the area, and I'm like, don't tell people where I live. Jesus Christ.
Don't tell people I live like this.
Comfortably?
I like to pretend the Google Home is like, I will outlive you and everyone you know. What?
Nothing.
My favorite one, I love the little jokes you can do with it, but I did one is like execute order 66. It's like, sorry, I don't have an inhibitor chip. I'm like, you fucking would.
C39. There's a couple you can ask it, like, hey Google, self-destruct.
Please head to the escape pods.
What if I just wanted to talk in this voice?
Alright, and then...
That reminds me of this one thing I remember hearing about. It was just like TikTok or whatever of this guy who's going, "Hey Siri, fart for me." And then it pulls up like the wettest, shittiest diarrhea fart sound off of YouTube. Like a 10-minute compilation.
Ew. What is wrong with people?
It's the internet. What do you expect?
This is true. Alright, we're making pretty good progress because we're building through the body now. We're basically going to now we need we need some more stickers as well. C28, C29, and we're going to be slapping stickers on the side. Also, if I'm pulling back too much, let me know, chat, and I will readjust my posture. This is not Twitch.
I will let you know. I can barely hear your ass.
Oh, sorry?
I said, I will let you know. I can barely hear your ass.
Yeah, I gotta work out a better microphone setup for the next time I do this, I think. Honestly, you know what I might do? I have an old clip-on somewhere I used to use when me and Rip streamed together before. Like a double-headed clip-on. I might, like, sneak it over here. But
Probably not the worst idea.
don't know how
Oh
long
no.
Don't know how long the length on it is. Giggity.
Who's some mutant nerds? Here it is.
Oh,
Found
God.
one of them.
No, Jesus.
Man.
Oh my god.
It always starts with them approaching and then like whispering.
Oh. I love how like it says tightly fit the parts as far as they will go. I feel like I'm in that fucking customer service song. Okay, here's a question. Here's a question. Out of this group of people, who's customer service, who's misery, and who's Reese's Puffs?
There's 5 people here. You've given us 3 options.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. Work out which 3 will suit the 3 the best. I just realized I'm on max volume while.
What?
I remember when I did it, when I said it for the podcast, it was I was Misery, Xander was CPR, and you were Reese's Puffs.
I feel like Xander would actually be Reese's Puffs.
Who's CPR?
Full on, no clue what's going on. He's just talking about cereal.
That tracks.
No, Adam's got the porn stash. Is he not CPR?
Oh god.
Lyle loves the stash and he won't admit it. Look, just admit it. I'm basically the one of us who shaved his facial hair down to something dumb one day while he was getting ready, and kind of went, actually, that looks good, and had the balls to stick through with it.
Yeah, Hitler did the same thing.
Jesus Christ, Flyer!
Am I wrong?
Jesus, why you gotta do me like that?
Dude, you are just like walking right into these
Jesus Christ!
every fucking time.
I mean, 10 out of 10, but holy shit! Blindsided me.
I love that we finally found someone that can go like round for round with Adam when it comes to like the insult game.
We finally met my match, huh?
Yeah. New York man versus British man on the insult spectrum. Love it.
This city has trained me every day for 30 years. I'm sorry, you can't come here. The best of the best clowns come from here.
You know who we were having a conversation about last night, actually?
Hmm.
When we were making dinner, me and Rip were talking about Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah, that's dinner conversations.
Like, how is it that every single time Sacha Baron Cohen comes to the States to do one of his characters, he always gets Rudy Giuliani?
How does he keep falling for it? That's the real question.
Like, it's not even like...
You think after 2 times he'd catch on, he'd be like, wait a minute.
It's like every single time.
Just like, alright, where is Sasha Baron Cohen?
Where? Yeah, where
No,
is
you're
he?
here.
Show me where he is. Is he behind the door? Is he hiding in the closet over there? I know Sasha's here.
Is it Borat today? Is it Bruno?
Am I gonna be accused of hiring a prostitute this time, huh?
What do you mean accused?
God, I was watching Seinfeld. I was watching through it finally, and there was an episode with Rudy Giuliani on it, and he won the election because of them or something like that. I don't remember, but I was just like, "Oh, this is a weird episode. Oh, this is so weird."
Keep in mind, Rudy's downfall is only a recent affair. Like, he was kind of like the bipartisan darling of the party for the longest time.
Well, you gotta remember, he came into office during a very important time. He was there, he was Mr. 9/11, and don't you ever forget it, period, the end, I will not stop bringing it up.
Wasn't his thing, like, he wanted to clean up New York City, and he, like, basically made...
Be at the
Times
right
Square
place
safe?
at the right time, and that was it.
Yeah. His thing was basically, I've cleaned up New York City, and I've made it safe again, or whatever, for Times Square. I don't know.
I've cleaned up New York City, I'm tough on crime, and for my very next act after I'm done being the mayor is to become a career criminal.
Basically, yeah. And he's been writing off of that for the past 30, 40 years.
Thankfully, as I was both a prosecutor and a mayor, I know all about the legal system, and I happen to be white, old, and wealthy, so I'll be okay.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, you're not wrong on that.
Was he a... what was he again? Blah, blah, blah. He held a position in, like, the criminal system long before he was mayor. I want to say he was, like, Attorney General of New York or something like that.
Other than that, I know he was a prosecutor. That's where his start was, I think.
Oh, okay, gonna check out your latest vid. Have an awesome stream, and hopefully next video plays. Thanks, Moxie. Come back when you're done.
Hey, Moxie.
Bye.
Here's-
Bye!
I think historically he was tough on organized crime.
Well, so is fucking Scruff McGee.
So was McGruff the crime dog, and he's never been mayor.
Yeah.
And he got busted for having a rocket launcher and weed.
Pardon?
What, like at the same time?
Yeah.
I don't know. That doesn't sound like something you could operate safely on the marijuana needles.
Yeah. But no,
Not
McGruff,
needles.
the voice actor for McGruff the crime dog, yeah, he got busted for having marijuana and a rocket launcher.
How the hell did he get his hands on a rocket launcher?
It's America. God damn it.
I know we're memeing right now.
He just went to the store, like in GTA.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he went to his local Kmart. He went to the hunting goods section. And they said, "Hello, Mr. McGruff, how can we help you?" And he's like, "I need to take a bite out of deer." Okay, here's your rocket launcher, sir.
You know,
You want those big square rectangles with 4 holes like every cartoon rocket launcher looks like? Yes, I would like one of those, please.
I know we're memeing right now, but here's a fun fact. Did you guys know it's actually illegal under certain circumstances to buy and own a minigun in the United States?
What do you mean some circumstances? That implies there are others where it's perfectly fine.
No, it's only legal under certain circumstances.
Oh.
So, I found this out recently, because I was like, I just got bored one day and I was Googling, like, the legality of owning certain weapons in the USA. So, get this. You can own a minigun if, and only if, it was bought in the state of Texas, before, I think, 1922.
That's oddly specific.
Because
I think that's a minigun. I think that's a Gatling gun at that point.
See, and it has to basically be... I mean, this is true.
I mean, there's people that own tigers. There are more tigers in America in captivity than there are in the wild.
It's true, and there's a king.
he's currently incarcerated.
My brother keeps talking about, like, hey, Devin, have you seen Tiger King?
It is very good. Please watch it. It is very good.
Hey, what if I told you that it was about Sagat's American cousin who, instead of learning how to do tiger uppercut, he just learned how to do tiger captivity?
Okay, look, I'm from Oklahoma. Hits too close to home, first and foremost. Secondly, I know about that fucking tiger enclosure in Oklahoma because there was a tornado that hit and the tigers got out. And I was like, what the fuck you mean there's a tiger enclosure in Oklahoma?
What do you
Yeah,
mean the
that's-
tigers are now loose in Oklahoma singing fucking stage songs?
Yeah.
That's actually how the documentary series starts. It starts with that.
I really hope it starts with a very poorly Adobe Premiere animation of a tornado with 3D tigers being circled around it.
No, it sort of starts like someone's cell phone footage of a tiger running around their neighborhood, like it's got a fucking, like it's taking a jog. He's just like, yeah, hi guys, so I'm taking a quick jog before going back to the day job.
Yeah,
How
like
are
it's
you,
a
Brandon?
bear.
Tiger acts like it fucking belongs there. It's amazing.
This is going to affect the resale value.
It'll never financially recover from this.
God.
That was the best line in that whole thing.
No, the best...
No, actually, no, I lied. It was the I'm broke as shit. I won't wear a suit. I've had kinky sex. Whatever that line was.
Oh my god. I'm as gay as a $3 bill. I'm broke as shit. I have had very kinky sex, and I love my firearms. Vote me for president.
Yeah, what part of any of that description right there makes me want to watch that?
Everything about that makes me want to watch that.
Absolutely not.
That he can't afford a suit. He's relatable.
I have a suit.
Damn, I can't believe I can't relate to you.
You know, I realize I own pieces of a suit, but I don't actually own a full suit right now.
I literally bought it for two reasons. One, my wedding, and then two, repurpose it into an Ace Attorney cosplay. Because, yeah, I would.
Yeah, you would.
There we go. I realize, okay, sticker is on straight. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. That is some sticker porn. I realize I don't actually own a full suit right now. I've got my blazer jacket downstairs. I look really good in the double-breasted suit, and I really should just get a full suit at some point.
Alright, Josh Strifehaze, rein it in.
Really? That's the joke you're going for?
Look, I don't know. Fine, food review suit man, shortwave radio.
Seriously,
Review,
I say double-breasted suit, and the New Yorker doesn't immediately flay me with a fucking Paul Allen joke.
Not everybody watches American Psycho religiously.
No one's going to understand that reference. It's 2022.
Don't worry, I've got some other people's glasses somewhere around here.
Okay, Woody Allen.
For
God,
legal
Woody
reasons, I
Allen
should
is
disclose,
so
my basement
creepy.
is full of boxes, not small people.
My basement is full of boxes, not
I just-
future wives.
You just hear Adam lose his shit in the background.
See, I see him putting together the thing, and I'm just imagining, like, this fucking American Psycho just staring down, mouth fully open, while, like, his hands are calmly doing everything.
Oh
Adam's
my
is
god,
broken.
he's
Eyes
losing it.
flared open.
Adam is broken.
Destroyed him.
Sorry.
Destroyed.
Finish him.
The problem is that me and Flyer share a fucking brain cell at times, I swear to God. Liz, it's this bad with Keshler too.
Hmm?
Okay, get in there, you
I just took the gun from the Murica Gundam, and I feel like this is a crime.
How dare you take my guns from me?
How dare, now all he has is the dam.
Just...
Okay, I pulling it together. I am live streaming Entertainy Boy with a...
Isn't, like, the name Gundam from, like, if I recall correctly, from the stupid explanation that I remember reading, it's like gun and freedom together?
I have no clue.
I think I remember reading that when I was going through Gundam, or it said something to that effect.
I think that's right. I think it's supposed to be Freedom Gun. Which is ironic because it's a robot and not a firearm.
But it has a firearm, so I mean.
Right, but the firearm is not the Gundam. The Gundam is the Rubit. Alright, and we are starting to build together. We now have actually most of the chest together. Now it's got to put on the hip sockets. 33 and 34.
Okay,
From what
that's
I
what I
remember, Gundam did have a different name before it was called Gundam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, can you take a guess as to what it is?
Mobile suit?
I have no idea actually.
It's not Mobile Suit.
Oh, that'll be too easy.
No, it would be.
Yeah. I don't know.
Was it Kill Bastards?
No, but if Kill Bastards is a good guess,
Kill
What was it?
because the real name was Freedom Fighter Gunboy.
Freedom
Oh,
Fighter
yeah.
Gunboy.
That's a good name.
So I think Gundam was a gun freedom combo.
Yeah.
Which may be the real origin, but I think he then made up a reason, being like, "Oh no, it's Gundam is a powerful unit, wielding a gun powerful enough to hold back bad guys, like a dam holds back floods." It's like, no, just don't lie to me. 1978, motherfucker, I know what you're talking about. Freedom gun.
Freedom Gun.
Also, if I remember right, Gundan is a Japanese word for like Army Corps, defense troops. So it could also be a play on that.
That sounds about right too. It's like, Tommy, now put down the cocaine.
No! I'm gonna have my main character brain his own dad.
He yeeted his dad into space.
Just a little bit of brain damage, not a lot.
Just a small bit of he can have a little oxygen deprivation as a treat.
Yeah, no, that never killed anybody.
Yeah. Meanwhile, stares at Camille's parents.
No, that was a lot.
A
There we go.
little oxygen deprivation never killed anyone.
No, a lot did.
Yeah.
For legal reasons, he means Camille the character, not Camille the cat.
Although,
I mean, we don't know.
Adam, how do you feel about space?
It's
how do you feel about
vast.
spacing?
It's vast. I don't know. Big,
That's scary and dark. All right, let's go.
empty. I don't know about
Very
scary.
bad jokes coming to my head. I cannot say with those terms.
Susan, we are good. We are good Christian boys and girls.
Look, Susan, I'm just talking about a warehouse at night.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh god.
Vast, empty, dark.
There we go. Yeah, we have the torso together. Check it out.
Amazing.
Neat.
So after this part, we'll put the armor on it afterwards. But I think the plan basically is to get the hip joint in next, looking at the instructions. The actual rotator, and then it's going to be... Yeah, it looks well the same as last time, where we're putting the... But everything together, and the head seems to be last. Well, the last time we started with the head, but I guess it makes sense because Unit 1's head is really intricate because it's got the Berserker mode opening on it.
I'm going berserker mode.
You've seen
Can you imagine being the designers that when Shinji's dad comes up, he's like, listen, okay, it has to have a mouth that opens. Okay.
Well, it wasn't
And it
designed
has to
that
have
way.
teeth.
It ripped it open because it's, technically an angel underneath there.
I mean, that's what they all are, technically, if I remember right.
They all are, correct. But Unit 1 just goes berserk because Shinji is probably the least emotionally stable, which is saying a lot given Oscar's a fucking mess, dude.
Well, no, Asuka also has that one clip that I will not post where a man yells, Gibby! And then she has a bad accident.
Gibby.
Yeah, just look, just don't play Javelin with like guys from all over the world in Neo Tokyo 3 because
I lied, I'm posting it.
we've all seen the end of Evangelion. You know exactly what we're talking about.
Let me see. Oh god.
Spencer, oh my god.
Yeah, we are not posting that in the chat, Susan. Don't worry.
It's weird that I have two Gibbies. This is my second Gibby.
Oh my-
Hang on. Oh, dear. All right. Oh. What just happened there?
So what I remember, they had done it a few times, and then that happened, and it's just like, oh no.
Not sure what happened there. I lost Discord on the computer. I think it tried to force me to join on the laptop, and I'm like, yeah, that was stupid of it. I just
Weird.
wanted to look at the chat on Discord. Hold up, Devon, Rip, Fly. Is that Grim? That is Grim. Grim is here as well.
Yeah.
Jaden Simp is Grim. What gave her away? D6. D6.
Wow, Jaden Simp is Grim? What are the fucking odds? Wait,
Well, that means that you gotta change your name to Grim Simp, and then we can finally complete the circle.
No, I clicked out the wrong one. I'm so stupid.
It's
God
a circle
damn it.
of simps.
Follow basic fucking instructions.
Now, Devin has to change his name to Oscar Simp because...
Absolutely not.
No, because it goes in character with the Chaz.
Look, I'm doing Evangelion unit over here. You say Oscar Simp, and I'm like... FBI open up?
Wrong Oscar.
Wrong Oscar. Well, I'll use her American name, Alexis. Alexis.
I was like, FBI open up? FBI open up?
Shinji looking down at hand, sees snot.
Oh,
Joe.
Yeah, it's not. Okay.
he's so allergied up, dude.
He probably felt really good after he blew his nose like that.
I hate it here.
I hate it here too.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Hi, Ben.
Oh, by the way, Flyer, since you mentioned chicharrones, like, yesterday,
Yeah.
my grocery store actually had this special going on, where if I actually get a Tex-Mex sushi roll, I get a bag of chicharrones for free.
What does Tex-Mex sushi roll imply?
Okay, so let me tell you about the one I'm eating right now. This one is called the elote roll.
Mm-hmm.
So, basically what it actually has corn, it's got cojeta cheese, the spicy mayo with some spice, and inside is like the crab salad and stuff. Basically, they try to emulate the corn in a cup in a sushi roll.
I see.
And I got curious because I love corn in a cup. That's my favorite snack, along with hot Cheetos with cheese. And I like sushi rolls. So I'm all like, let's see what happens if the two of them are combined.
Isn't that a thing in Texas as well? Frito pie?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not exclusive to Texas, but
No, but hot Cheetos and cheese seems to actually be exclusive to South Texas because everybody that is outside of that area doesn't even know what hot Cheetos with cheese is, or they've never tried it before.
Is it like Cheetos, they open up and they just pour cheese whiz on it?
It's hot Cheetos,
Yeah.
and you get nacho cheese, and you put it all together.
That is the most American sounding thing I've ever heard in my life, for the record.
Now,
Okay,
actually, huh?
I hear you out, Adam, that it's the most American sounding thing. But what if instead of calling it hot Cheetos and cheese, they said it was Texas poutine?
Texas what?
Poutine.
it's not disgusting, Vin. It's good.
Like, I'm not
Wait,
gonna-
is he talking about, like, the hot Cheetos with cheese? Don't be knocking that out. That is an amazing snack.
No, I know, but I was like, what if we rebranded it to Texas poutine?
I'm not gonna
Oh.
talk too much shit
Then
about-
everyone would have no clue what's going on.
I love that, actually. I kind of want to call it that from now on.
Texas poutine.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna talk too much shit because up here in Pennsylvania we do have, you know, the fried Oreo thing.
That's not
Oh,
just
the deep fried
Pennsylvania.
Oreo?
Yeah, that's in Oklahoma, too.
That's in Texas at the
I think it's
fairgrounds.
just an American thing at this point. Like New
Yeah.
Jersey had it too.
Oh, fair
Look,
enough.
America just wants to deep fry everything.
I had
Including
no-
butter.
They did do that.
They
Okay,
did.
but-
Also, deep fried ice cream is a thing.
Deep fried
Somehow.
Kool-Aid is a thing.
That one's a real hard trick. That one you have to actually put in some effort to get that to work.
Wait, how's this go? Oh,
And then
okay.
there's funnel cake.
Funnel cake is amazing.
Funnel cake
I
I at
love
least
funnel cake.
understand from a foreign perspective because there are similar things. Like in Spain, I forget what it's called, like a very long donut they have.
You mean a churro?
We're the funnel cakes. Funnel
Same-
cakes rule.
Same idea as a churro, but it's a bit less.
Can I make?
Are you saying it's a Spanish treat? Because the only churros I know is, from Mexico.
Can I make that joke? I've never finished Fallout 3.
Why not?
Sushi.
I just never sat down to do it.
Understandable. You shouldn't.
I've got
Play-
New Vegas, but I haven't finished that either.
Just do the New Vegas mod that combines 3 and New Vegas together.
That's a thing?
Yeah,
Okay, hang
Huh.
on, am I done?
I'll look into that, actually.
it's because 3 and New Vegas are like literally built in the same engine.
That's
So
right.
it just puts 3 and it more or less slaps it into New Vegas with the gameplay changes.
Do I need to own 3 or do I need to own New Vegas?
For the purposes of installing it, you need both. But then once you're done, I think you only need, you can uninstall 3.
Oh, okay.
So if you have 3 in New Vegas on Steam, how much is it for everything? $20 for Ultimate, which again you can probably find it for $4.
Probably.
No, still doesn't work.
And then you can mod it.
Hell yeah.
Hang on, just make a drop.
I feel like I bit off more than I can chew when I decided to start panel lining the hands.
Uh-oh.
Still doesn't look right.
You started this. You gotta finish it.
I know. This is so hard.
Don't half-ass it. Use your whole ass.
Use the whole ass.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of one of my favorite fucking lines from someone I was watching a while back. He's like, we didn't have to go to Google headquarters to Google something. It's like, look, do you want to use your whole, you want half-ass or use your whole ass? I want to use my whole ass.
That's a double drop, people. 4 drops.
Oh my god. I checked what games I have. I have Fallout 4 in my computer.
What the fuck?
I have Fallout
When did I
4.
get Fallout 4?
Probably with a bundle. They used to humble bundle it a lot.
Bethesda was like, please buy our game. You're like, no. I'm like, please, what if we gave it to you? No.
How about
Well-
I add it anyway?
4 is
Okay.
down.
Did it.
Damn it, Todd Howard, you magnificent bastard. You did it again.
I did it. The hand has been panel lined.
Good job.
I don't know. We're gonna add Todd Bot to this server.
Todd Bot.
Which one is that one?
That's the one that adds a bot that says Todd Howard lines anytime you mention Fallout, Skyrim, or Todd.
Or yes.
I mean, you can add it in if you want. I'm not too familiar with it, but everybody in here has admin powers.
It's just a shit post thing.
How do you add in the thing?
Let's see, how do we add Discord bots?
I'm not allowed to add bots.
You just go to the website for the bot and add the Discord.
Okay, now I've got it right. Okay. So I had to do this a couple of times. I realized I fucked it up because I put it on backwards twice, and I'm like, what am I doing wrong here? Then I look at it, and I'm like, oh yeah, right, do it properly. Look,
Oh
I'm allowed
god,
to
Fallout
blonde
4
them
is
if you want to.
24 gigs.
Fallout 4 is better to play than New Vegas, but New Vegas is a better game.
I actually
Yeah.
think 3's better than New Vegas. Hear me out. Hear me out. I just
No.
I enjoyed
No.
the story
No.
of 3
No.
Leave the stream. Leave the stream right now.
Okay, you know what? I respect your opinion. It's wrong, but I respect it.
And that's all I ever ask.
I respect your right to be incorrect.
I'll take it. I'll take it. It's something. There we go. Okay, and we have the hip joints are in, and we've got to rotate them around. Oh, daddy.
No.
Okay, you know what? No, I no longer respect your rights. I'm gonna make the same tier list that Alpha Rad had, and you don't get rights.
Oh, thanks. Should I know that? Because I don't actually watch many other YouTube people these days.
He's so vain.
He's the funny aerial smash man.
I remember that.
Never.
Back when he used to do Smash. You know, he's also from Oklahoma too.
Not
Oh.
anymore. Now he's
Yeah, he
dyed his
moved.
hair, and he's a
Well, I mean,
California man now.
Yeah, we've lost him.
Or did he become a rainbow-haired she-twink or something?
Oh well, now Todd Bot's here.
Hey.
You're welcome, Todd Butt.
See how does? Oh yeah, Todd Bot is perpetually playing Skyrim. I forgot.
As we
That's
all should
amazing.
be. You know, I've never actually played Skyrim.
What?
Yeah.
I haven't either. But that's not surprising. I just kind of miss out on everything.
Computer has one too.
Yes.
Hmm?
Todd Moji.
When Ale said Skyrim, the computer went, "This is where I draw the line. Come on, Master Chief, let's get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, it is. It's an auto line.
That's a donkey joke. That's a good one. Ugh. From Ultimate Skyrim, I think. Oh, come on. See, this is the part of these I hate when you gotta rotate, like, the hip in. I think it's right.
It's been a long time since I played Skyrim, though. I can't remember the last time I actually sat down and played through it.
I can't believe Todd gave you a 6 out of 10.
Well, look what he rated Devin.
Wow. Wow.
2 out of 10.
Fuck you, Todd Bot.
Okay, so
Oh.
it goes in,
It's funny, we can do it this way.
so it goes in like so. Goes in like so. Okay.
Todd Bot's a dick.
I can't believe Todd Bot won't tell me.
What, Camille?
Oh my god.
What?
Okay, there we go. Now it's in. Okay, now the hip.
The Mariko Gundam won't let go of its shield.
You've already taken its gun.
He's
I
like,
need
no!
my right to defend myself against them feral hogs.
Those feral doctor.
Ah, there we go.
Alright, the hip bones are in. Hip bones are
How else will he be able to shoot 30 to 50 feral Zaku in 3 to 5 minutes?
Yeah, those things can just show up in your backyard, according to the legends.
Yeah, while my kids are playing.
While my
Oh,
hogs
Todd-
were playing, 30 to 50 feral kids ran into my backyard.
Honestly, around here that's more likely. Oh dear. Okay, I need, to choose,
Ah!
apparently.
Camille, what are you doing?
To choose either Evangelion Unit-00 asterisk or Evangelion Unit-00 to assemble. I'm gonna go with, I'm just gonna double check. I think I had on the front page which is which. Yeah, I'm going with
No, that was right. I gotta do this
Unit-00,
again.
regular.
Oh shit, I think Card Shark comes out in like 3 days.
Oh, really? The full game?
Either 3 days or next week. I don't remember if it's the 2nd or the 7th.
Either way, it's gonna be fun. Go get ready to play through it some more.
Yeah, we're doing the show Evangelion Unit-00, so it's Evangelion Unit-00 with no asterisks. Alrighty, so I need N10. This is B. This is O. Where's N? H. G. B. G. H. B. That suspiciously looks like if that's O. This is 2 sprues? No, it's not.
Doesn't look great.
What are you? You are N. You are the N I am looking for. N10.
Not right. You did it wrong.
Flyer, I've got to ask you, by the way. last night, how alcohol fueled was the backgammon stream?
Maybe like one beer.
See, backgammon
One?
to me is I've never played it before, but it's the kind of game I'd assume you'd have to be like severely liquored up to thoroughly enjoy it.
Yeah.
The thing for me is, as I was saying, backgammon is an excuse for two white old guys to like get drunk and sit in front of a table together.
I mean, that's why my dad would play with my grandpa.
Because like, backgammon is real easy. I hope I made that clear. It's real easy.
Mm.
And
Really easy to
you
play
can
when your
spend most
dad's
of
not-
your time just being a shithead.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's really easy to play with your dad's not being a dick and not showing you how to play the game right.
Because like backgammon, like I said, it takes like fucking like 3-5 minutes to explain it, and then you're done. You're good. You're in. But then to actually play the game takes like another 20.
See, the one I've always played a ton when I was a kid, like out of those ones you were mucking around with Mario of all fucking people, was Go
Yeah.
Fish.
Me and Mario Go Fish have a history.
Oh, there's a history now.
Yes. Because Mario Go Fish goes one of two ways. Either you destroy Mario, or Mario gives you a false sense of security and then runs a train on you.
Oh my. See, I always played Go Fish though with like 3 to 4 people, like never just 2 people. Because like 2 people seems like it would just go one of 2 ways, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's how it
yeah.
goes, one of the 2 ways.
It's how most two-player games go in a competitive sense.
And historically, on stream, it has gone the way of, I'm doing great, and then Mario takes 6 books off of me in one turn, and I go, well, fuck me!
I need piece O.
I'm being murdered by Mario.
Yahoo! Give me your liver.
Go fish.
Here, fishy, fishy.
And then Dominoes somehow happened, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing another game of Dominoes.
Domino, motherfucker.
I hate playing Dominoes.
How long have we been at this for now? About an hour and a half? Okay.
Yeah, give or take.
Making pretty good progress so far, but like I'm thinking I did a quick look at the review of this kit. They're saying this was apparently a bit easier than the Unit 1. The Unit 1 was a hell of a first kit to put together. Apparently I fucked up on that. Okay, so I want to keep these open.
Still can't believe Xander got you a Unit 1. And he's like, yeah, go ahead.
I mean, to be fair with you, I was always going to be like, throw me into the deep end, because I am that guy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's in.
It's okay. My first kit was that real grade Zero Wing custom I have. I didn't even have nippers when I started it. I was like, how do I do this?
Are you kidding me? It wants me to get stickers in. Now, I'm going to show you on the camera. Right there. And I'm just like, you couldn't have me do that when like that piece was apart, right?
No.
No.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, time to start dinner.
Oh, Adam, by the way, you're not streaming your stream into Discord anymore.
Oh shit. Let me fix that. Right, yeah, sorry, my bad, because it kicked me out of the call when my laptop decided it was going to be the
Idiot.
yeah. Give me a second, I'll fix that. Okay,
God, I hope I have aluminum foil.
What you making?
I'm making ribs in the toaster oven because I have lost control of everything.
I like ribs. I don't know if I make them in the oven though, but you know what you do?
Well, I mean, if you're not making chocolate pudding at 4 o'clock in the morning, you haven't lost everything.
Well, I mean, I have done that.
I have made worse than chocolate pudding at 4 in the morning. Look, I'm just gonna. I've been to some house parties where it hits 5 a.m. and someone goes, "Who's hungry? I gotta like go for a pasta."
I'm gonna be honest, that's like with big family, like parties and menudo. It's like 4 o'clock, everybody is like still in that drunken state. It's all like, we need some menudo to kind of sober up before we go.
Menudo is like an all-day affair, though.
It is.
Have I told you this story before, guys?
That's why you
I
make the
made
menudo before
menudo.
you
It
start
took me
the
like
party.
fucking 6 hours the first time.
Have I told you this story before, by the way? Like how I made spaghetti bolognese for people at 5 in the morning once?
All right, I just had to ask, whose party was it?
Technically Will's, but it was at our house.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
So a bunch of drunk teenagers, and one of them's not having a good night. And I'm just they're hungry, they're getting mad. A bunch of them didn't eat before coming out because they're like that dumb age of like legal drinking age, of course, wink. Where they're drinking like stupid idiots. They haven't been burned yet. And a bunch of them haven't eaten, and they're like getting mad, and some are getting funny, and I'm like, I've had a couple, but I'm just like, I'm hungry. Who else is hungry? And like, someone throws it there going, I really want spaghetti bolognese, and they're like all weepy because again, they haven't been. They're fucking idiot
Learn
kids.
how to be an alcoholic yet.
Yeah, they're idiot kids, and they haven't learned how to fucking pace themselves for a start. And I'm just like, I'm making spaghetti. I don't know why spaghetti came to mind, but like I just started making spaghetti bolognese, and I fed a bunch of people with spaghetti bolognese at 5 in the morning. Alright, there's little tiny stupid stickers are in. Why did they not have me put this together before then? I don't know. It's so dumb. But they're on, they're in, it's shiny. Look at it. It's a handsome, handsome boy.
Look at him, he's a boy.
Okay.
That's a timer, 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I grabbed some hot dogs earlier, and then I've also got like some other stuff for later.
I mean, I'm just prepping this because I'm cooking this like long and slow.
Fair enough.
Slow and slow, rather.
Some ribby boys, you gotta go low and slow, right?
Yeah, with ribs. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna set it to like 250.
I'd actually imagine
And my-
that... Sorry?
No, my rule with that is when you make ribs at 250, it's like you do an hour per pound and then you add another half hour on it.
Fair enough. To be fair, like, I'd always imagine a toaster oven that's probably actually fine for ribs, because, you know what I mean, it's out of the way, it's just one thing, and it's not taking up your entire oven, you know?
Yeah, plus my oven is full of pots.
Oh, right, you're Italian.
You're right, I'm not white. I'm Italian.
It's like shit. I got called out. I did the same thing.
Look, that's what the oven is for. You have too many pots and you're like, shit. The stovetop's got like however many burners. I can't keep putting shit on top of that.
Oh my god. My mum does
Liar,
the
stop
same
calling me the fuck out.
My mum does the same fucking thing, and it drove me nuts, because she used to leave like stuff in there, and then I'd like go to cook something, I'd turn it on, and there'd be like a cast iron in there. I'm like, why the hell is this in here?
You always leave the cast irons in our oven.
Well, yeah, but I'm
Oh,
curing them.
God.
She would just leave them on, like, actually clean it and then throw it in there and be done with it. I'm like, that's not where it lives, though. We have a cupboard.
I have left plastic in the oven multiple times.
Dude,
Look,
you have
I've
a
run out of
plastic
space
in-
underneath my sink. I need more places.
See, I at least, like, we got an extra... We had to move our fridge year before last. So we, like, got a new cabinet thingy to put stuff in, but good lord. Also, stainless steel pots and pans, best investment. Well, we got them as a gift, but best thing we ever given, I think, for the kitchen. Thoroughly
I'm
recommend.
debating on getting like a copper pot.
I've
That's
not
good
heard-
at like heat retention.
I've not heard anything about them. I will swear by the stainless steel ones though, because they're amazing. Because you can stick them in the dishwasher as well.
I want to get another, like, I just want a really good non-stick because I like making crepes.
Yeah.
And ours is, like, dying.
Yeah, you need like a real good non-stick for crepes.
Mine was, but my mom used it.
Oops.
Okay, that's in. I need to go to.
Ah, yes, the non-stick lost the non.
See, my mom is one of those people that's, like, really health conscious, I guess. So she's like, she gets nonstick and she thinks that she doesn't have to use any oil or fat or butter to cook with.
No.
What?
Not even
No.
like a little bit of spray. Not even like a little bit of the non-fat cooking spray. And she used to blacken salmon all the time.
Yeah, blackened as in burnt.
N.
But yeah, a lot of my she would cook eggs without any oil or spray or anything.
What the fuck? There's only
my
one way that
nonstick.
you get around that, and that's the only way you get around that is cook bacon first, because you got all the fat in there.
I always say.
And even then, that's kind of an oil.
I say butter for eggs. I think the flavor goes pretty well.
Well, no, I mean, like, you do butter, right? You do the bacon first, and then you just throw the eggs right in there, because even though the bacon has absorbed the butter, the fat will still make the pan nonstick.
Yeah, that's what I do when I cook. Like when I start making tacos, like I'll cook the ground beef. Like of course I'll oil the pan down first.
Yeah.
And then I'll throw the ground beef in there and let the ground beef cook, and when all the juices from the ground beef comes out, that's when I take the onions that I've diced, and then I'll toss them into the pan and let them soak up all the juices, and they come out great.
Oh, yeah, but Devin, you're white. You don't wash the ground beef after you cook it, after you get the because it's all oily.
I am not white.
Wait, wash it? You mean you want to get rid of some of the fat? My mum does that. I prefer it with the fat, if I'm honest.
These people are insane. Holy shit! I'm glad I brought this up. Now we've learned.
I prefer it with the fat, if I'm honest with you. But then it also depends on the beef. If it's like grass-fed beef, then like, you know, you'll want that there. If it's like, you know, I would say a $2.99 a pound, but good fucking luck finding beef $2.99 a goddamn pound right now. Holy fucking shit.
My ass, I may not look it, but I am Hispanic. And technically Native American on my dad's side, so.
And I am English, not Irish, so I actually know what seasonings are. Ew.
This is coming from the culture that made a toast sandwich
Yes, yes it is.
and stargazy pie
That one, I think, is actually Welsh.
and pork faggots and meat and gravy.
I will defend that to the end of the time. It's basically just hamburger meat and gravy.
No, I'm aware, but you could have chosen a better name.
I mean, look, that word didn't used to mean that. It used to just mean a random bundle of objects.
Sure. Yeah, I'm aware. The pork faggots were used to be the pig stick pile.
So, like, it would that's a recent thing.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. The pig cigarettes too, right?
Exactly. Oh yeah, C19. Ugh.
Remember, Susan, when he says the C word, it means friend.
Yes. Oh dear. N12. N12. Oh, snap on the camera. Is it weird how after a while you just start remembering which sprue is which just based on the sight of certain colours on it?
Yeah, I do that too.
Like subconsciously I realise I'm like memorising everything to do this damn sprue. This goes this way, yep, and then like so. And that's on, that's the shoulder made. And then we put our shoulder joint on this away.
Whose idea was it for the Google translated JoJo?
Me.
Do you have roles in mind for the people you've grabbed?
So for me specifically,
Mr. Casting Director?
yeah. So I've already claimed Dio, and
I'm the old man, right? Oh, by the way, this is
Yeah,
live.
you're
So I'm
Dario.
announcing to the world that Devin is working on a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Google translated dub.
yeah. Kyo wanted to do Jonathan, which I was like, okay, that's fine, because he was the first person I went to about it. And then I don't know what Chase wants to do yet. I haven't talked with him yet about it, but I know for a fact I would like you specifically, Flyer. I think you would do great as Zeppeli.
Half expecting to hear Stroheim. No, it's Speedwagon.
I mean, I would like to. I mean, if you want to audition for Speedwagon, you're welcome to it.
I don't know. I feel like Zeppeli is someone who at least sounds respectable.
I'm the old man,
Good point.
right?
Yeah, you're Dario.
Weird, just weirdo teacher, man.
I know nothing about JoJo's. Devin just comes to me and goes, "Hey, how's your dying old man?" And it's like, well, you know, somewhere in here.
Well, you know, somewhere we have to be able to find the voice.
I was like, let's just do David Attenborough, but then strain it along. Jesus Christ,
No,
dying
David
fucking
Attenborough's
hurts.
brother.
Why did no one tell me how much dying fucking hurts? Jesus Christ.
You could do David Attenborough's brother.
Richard?
You know him, Richard Attenborough.
Yeah, he sadly died a couple years ago.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Yeah,
Santa Claus.
yeah.
Other things.
Okay, here's F22.
Wasn't his character called like Hammond?
Yeah, John Hammond.
John Hammond.
Yeah, when I do the hat and the cane thing when I'm streaming Jurassic World, it's that.
The man who spared no expense, except where expenses really shouldn't have been spared.
Yeah, we can slide in some frog DNA. What could be the worst
Wait.
thing that could happen?
Look, I know that the park isn't open yet, and you're just a bunch of scientist motherfuckers with money I want to impress, but how about some Chilean sea bass? Oh, the guy who's in charge of the entire park's safety, security, and all that stuff? Nah, he can get minimum wage.
I need F1.
Who would have thought that Jurassic Park could have been solved so simply if John Hammond had just paid his programmers more?
Well, so there's a bit more of the backstory. He's making a lot more than minimum wage. The problem is that he's in a ton of debt.
Then he's just an asshole.
Oh yeah, that's right, and he keeps asking for raises because he wants to be able to get out of debt, but it's like, dude, you did that to yourself.
Correct. And then...
Because the movie makes it seem like he's just a shithead.
Yeah. The thing is
It's
that
like John Hammond is fucking him over.
when reality was the other way around, because it was basically starting to try and get more money than everybody else there, and he's like, no, this isn't fair. Read the book, it goes into it way more.
Oh boy, read the book. Then I can have 7 pages of him explaining how the DNA thing spins the centrifuge goes.
Yeah.
I miss Michael Crichton type writing. Because he would go into such technical detail about fucking literally nothing at all. And I'm like, that's really interesting. I want to read more about this. Don't go back to the main story just yet. Please tell me about the centrifuge.
The book's fucking nuts as well, because the ending, I mean, you guys can't spoil the ending of the book.
Go for
Like
it.
the ending of the movie.
It's totally different from the movie. So they were both written at the same time, but independently of each other.
So Michael Crichton didn't have the actual ending planned out yet.
Correct. So, ending the film, they get off, the island's left alone, I'm not going to endorse your park, that good stuff, right?
Yeah, the anime adaptation didn't follow the manga.
The film... so the film gives basically a good ending. In the movie, basically, nearly everyone dies. Alan dies, John dies, I think one of the kids get out fine. But, the island gets invaded by the military, and at the end of it, they fucking nuke it.
Oh, they gave them the old Resident Evil 2 ending.
Yeah, there is no dinosaurs, there is no sequel, it is over, right? So then flash forward a couple of years when The Lost World comes into production, and basically...
Michael Crichton goes, fuck, I want more money.
Michael Crichton goes, okay, I'll just sequel the film then instead.
Because I kind of remember that he did write a second Jurassic Park book, but it was more or less just fan fiction.
I mean, yeah, but...
Which, to be fair, the second movie is fan fiction. The whole series is fan fiction at that point. But
Dinosaur
it was
fan
just
fiction.
like, what the fuck, dude?
look, I don't want to hear about dinosaur fan fiction. I'm still waiting for the movie adaptation of Dinotopia.
Oh god.
Oh, well, if you really do like dino literature, there's a whole section of that at Amazon
Oh god.
for people that like a little more spicier takes
I'm not
on
reading the
dinosaurs.
Chuck Tingle.
What, you want to read Pounded in the Butt by Tyrannosaurus Rex?
I've already read Pounded in the Butt by the Academy Award. The Leonardo DiCaprio cross Oscar fan fiction. Where
Also,
the statue comes to life and fucks him.
So check it out.
Amazing.
We are starting to put the armor on the torso. Put my hand there to focus it.
I respect Chuck Tingle's dedication to constantly shit these out.
It's the speed at which they come out is what terrifies me, dude.
See, on one hand, I respect it, but on the other hand, I'm almost entirely aware of the fact that he's doing, like, the Onion thing, where he takes pre-existing he mad-libs it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
That's the only way you can get them to come out at that speed. Or to have multiple people and Chuck Tingle is just a ghostwriting thing.
I believe that too. Wasn't that like R.L. Stein? Like, wasn't he also a ghostwriter?
No, R.L. Stein is a real person.
Right, but people ghost wrote for him.
That sounds for Goosebumps, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Was he doing one Goosebumps a month?
Something
Yeah,
like that.
basically.
But to be fair, the Goosebumps books are like, what, 30 pages?
Give or take, yeah. I used to read, when I had them as a kid, I used to read one a night.
Yeah. For a professional author like him, 30 pages a month is doable.
Yeah. I know he stopped for a while, now he's doing them again.
I know for a little bit he stopped, and he started to write actual, like, big quotes, legitimate books.
Yeah.
Which I have one of them, is pretty good. It definitely, you could tell he wrote it, you know?
Yeah.
Not to say that it sounded like a Goosebump story, but you could tell that the DNA was still there of the same writer.
Fair enough. The auteur theory, to borrow one from the film world.
And then you have, fucking Miss Applegate, the Morphs lady. Who I will love.
There we go.
You're getting cut off.
How about now?
There we go, we're back.
Yeah, I was saying, the Miss Applegate, the Animorphs lady. I will never stop loving that lady.
Oh, yeah.
It's like reading Animorphs as a kid, you're like, this is fucked up. Then you read it as an adult and you go, this is even more fucked up.
It's like it's more fucked up, but relatable.
It's more fucked up because you now understand what's going on and the bigger things that are happening.
I remember the series being really, really good.
Like, there was that one kid that they forced to turn into a rat, and now he can't turn back, and now he's just mentally screaming at every single person that goes past the little island he's stuck on. And it's like, what the fuck?
Isn't that like really early on as well, the kid who turns into an eagle and gets stuck there?
Well, there's the kid that got turned into a, eagle, he gets stuck. Then I think he dies.
Yeah, he dies.
Then he comes back as the eagle, so he can anamorph into a person.
Gotcha. So I remember, like, being really early on, the first plot points was you can't stay for more than X amount of time, otherwise you'll
Yeah,
get
yeah, it's like you can't be more than 2 hours or you get stuck. Something like that. But there was this one kid who I think may have been working for the aliens, I don't remember.
Yeah, the fucking brain
But he
slice.
found out the identities of the kids. And they're like, oh shit, we gotta make sure he doesn't tell anybody. So they start chasing him down, he turns into a rat. They transform and they chase him down, but they take shifts, right? So they can like leave, other kids would come in, so no one gets stuck. But this kid couldn't change because you know otherwise they'd get him.
Mm.
And then like however much time goes up, and they're like, well now he's a mouse, whatever, rat. Now he can't tell anyone ever again because he's just an animal. So they leave, and he's stuck on this little island because you know he's a little mouse man. He can't like swim to the next wherever it is. And it becomes like an urban legend of the town that if you go past that island, you hear crying and wailing.
Jesus H. fucking Christ.
Yeah, it's fucking dark, isn't it?
Because they basically took like an 8-year-old, 10-year-old, whatever, however old he was, and now he's just trapped. And it's like, this book fucking hurts.
It's dark as shit.
I remember
Also,
reading that as a kid. I was like, this is kind of dark.
we
I
also-
think my favorite thing about Animorphs is that it did not shy away from the fact that literally nobody wins.
Yeah.
This whole thing is fucked.
I
The
had a
fact that
bunch-
these kids are just proxy soldiers is completely fucked.
I had a bunch of toys.
I remember Miss Applegate was said like people were complaining about it or something recently about the endings or whatever, and then she's like, "It's war. There are no happy endings."
Yeah, oh yeah, but something like, oh yeah, how come things didn't end better, right? This isn't how most stories go. And she's like, this is a war. What are you for?
Oh god, I've never actually really, well actually, I read some of the books, but this was like when I was a kid, so I don't remember much of it, but I do remember the controversy that was going on, because there was some people upset, aside from the happy endings, that there was like some couple people were hoping that they would be together, but they didn't, and it's all like, sometimes it do be like that. I think like when it comes to media consumption, since Hollywood tends to really push out the narrative that war is glorious, or like every type of like story should have some sort of like a happy ending or resolve and stuff, and it's like there's really no such thing as actual winners when it comes to war.
Yeah.
What?
Fly, you okay with that, bud?
Yeah.
That is
No, I just walked in front of my air conditioner, so you may have heard it go.
Gotcha. Yeah, it sounded like someone was like jacking it for a second. I
No.
was like, dude, this is YouTube. Like, Susan, it was just the air conditioner, promise.
No, Susan, I'm not DSP.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, speaking of DSP, I found out something recently. So apparently the drunken peasants wanted to put him on the podcast so they can talk to him, and since they're around in the same area, they wanted to meet him in person.
Yeah.
And he agreed to it, but then he found out that, what the drunken peasants actually do, and after that he's kind of like, nah. But then he did an interview with the quartering.
With
The
who?
quarter poundering.
And now I have to look for this interview because apparently people said it was a shit show.
For what I remember about him, like, wasn't he like actually like a major fighting game player, and then it
No.
kind of all went to shit?
He never
No.
actually was. So the deal with him goes is that he was always kind of a shitlord in the SoCal scene. And he basically was one of the... Now, his only real credit to fame was that he was one of the first people who advocated shifting from arcade machines for major tournaments to using consoles. And nowadays, that's pretty common practice. Back then, it was still very much the arcade ports were always going to be the better version of the games,
Yeah.
So, I forget which... Was it 2002?
2005.
Okay, thank you. He advocated heavily for the PlayStation 1 version of... Actually, I have it right over there. Somewhere on this wall of
Like
games.
the worst version of the Street Fighter game.
Of Super Turbo.
Super Turbo to be used this tournament. And it was not a great version of the game. It had been rebalanced some. It was kind of balked anyway, to be fair with you. I own it. I can confirm it's pretty balked. And he was basically, because he advocated for it, he'd been practicing for it. He basically had a small advantage. I think they only announced the change like 2 months in advance or whatever. So he managed to place top 8 of that tournament. Now, if you ask him, he'll say he won. He did not win. John
It's in
Thor
top
once
8,
won.
still kind of a big deal.
Okay, so here's the thing. He says, so he actually got 4th place. The 3 people that beat him were from Japan, so he claimed himself to be the number 1 U.S. ranked Super Turbo
Vega.
player of that year. So basically, he by
Which is-
default,
Technically true.
it is technically true, but also a lot of like big name competitors dropped out when they noticed that the PS1 version of this game is really
Yeah.
busted.
I
Right.
didn't want to play it because it sucked.
There was another tournament going on, like a side tournament with the arcade machine. And that's the one they went off and played.
Was that one streamed, recorded?
This was 2005. So this was long before even Justin TV.
All right.
This was back in the day of the Evo DVDs.
It done.
Nice.
It panellined the Murica Gundam.
Congratulations.
That didn't take that long.
Yeah.
It was kind of tedious, though.
I need to do that with mine soon.
The face looks a lot better after doing it.
Oh, it does. It looks really good. Anyway, continue with the story, though.
But basically, he will claim he won that tournament. He did not. I believe Dakedo won it. I believe was the winner.
That makes sense.
And he used to claim it over and over and over again, and people would say, "No, you didn't win that." Well, as the highest-ranking American, you were the highest-ranking American on a broken version of the game. And he'd be like telling these stories like, "Oh yeah, I beat John Choi. You know, I beat John Choi. He had his arcade stick out, and it looked really dumb with him. And I was playing on a PS1 pad, and I beat him." And basically, was being a complete shithead about it because, bud, you won a version that no one really cares about, and even then, you still didn't beat the Japanese, so like it's not really worth anything much. Congratulations, you won a tournament in a broken version of the game. And yeah, I forget how it entirely goes, but I think between that and him just not shutting the fuck up for 10 years about it, he did get excommunicated. You know, the low tier god treatment.
Yeah. But he's still around.
Yeah.
He switched his tactics up and became a Let's Player because...
Oh no, the googly eyes have come out!
The
Yes.
the man is a gigantic... Can I talk shit on the... Yeah, I'm talking shit. It's my stream. The man's a gigantic bitch, baby. And he will talk...
No, you have stronger words than that.
The man's
To
a
appease
complete
Lord
utter cunt.
Susan, I will say it. He is a gigantic maxi pad.
I mean, I went with a gigantic cunt, but we'll go with that too.
I
Alright,
actually
and-
found out
No,
something.
you can't call DSP.
You can't
a
call
cunt
him a
because
friend.
He lacks the warmth and the depth.
Fair enough.
I was actually going to say, like, from what I've heard, it sounds like he really has not actually touched one. Even though he is married, apparently him and his wife sleep in separate rooms.
Ooh.
I can't believe that DSP lives in a 1950s sitcom.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah, he basically, like, he can talk shit, he can't take it. But you know how, like, when people start getting raging at video games, it was like he rose to prominence during the cringe era of YouTube when things like Bold Guy and, like, the prank videos really hot up there and people really like the cringe videos for whatever reason.
What was that initial AVGN knockoff that had like the big red angry face icon?
Irate Gamer?
Him.
Oh god.
Like
He's
that
still
period?
around.
That period, correct.
Has Irate Gamer actually calmed down, or has he just doubled down into being a shithead?
He's calmed down.
They
They
had
actually did a collab together last year.
Yeah, they
See-
call out the
See, the funny thing about that is that you had the people that were offshoots of AVGN, like Irate, and then you had fucking the happy video game gamer who has now stopped skeletons from fighting,
Yeah.
that guy.
who is actually a cool dude. So I'm
Yeah.
glad that Irate, man, has managed to calm down and he's now like a human being.
Yeah. But DSP basically, people found him and thought it was hilarious as how bad he was at the games. And he would just like complain about the game's busted when like it was very clearly he just needed to do something very simple. Like, he just didn't listen.
Get good.
I watched him play Resident Evil 4 one time, and I had to stop the video before I got mad. I
Yeah.
was like, "How are you this fucking bad at Resident Evil 4? This is like baby's first Resident
That
Evil."
was his
Stop it."
second playthrough of it too.
Yeah, that's what made me even
Yeah,
angry
like-
when you told me it was his second playthrough. I was like, "How are you this bad on your second fucking playthrough?"
But yeah, he would. After a while, it was pretty clear he was being intentionally bad at some of these games as well. So people kind of just went, okay, and kind of stopped caring as much. But that's how he managed to get some kind of prominence.
Yeah, well, to be honest, like, when people talk about DSP, they're no longer really talking about how bad he is at games. Like, people still talk about that. They're talking about everything else he does now.
Yeah.
I remember the only thing that DSP actually knows how to do with any legitimate degree of wellness is like stick modification.
Correct. That's actually the one thing he's actually very good at.
Because that's the one thing that you can actually respectfully talk about for him, is that he actually knows what he's doing in that regard.
Yeah, like, he was basically the guy who broke down and told everyone, okay, here's how you... Not the TE, the SE, the smaller... I actually got one somewhere around here. The smaller Mad Cat sticker, those first articulated those Street Fighter 4. He basically went, okay, this thing's actual circuit board is the same as the TE, and it's using the same size shinwa buttons, so he had a full video guide on how to change everything out, and even how to put in Seimitsu buttons and what you need to do for that for it to work. So, like...
So a modicum of respect.
Yeah. But, like... See, at least unlike low-tier God, he's actually contributed.
Yes.
God, I don't like low-tier God. But yeah, that's kind of how it boils down, ultimately, with that guy.
Oh, Adam, you better be careful or else you're gonna get that ass banned.
Please. I don't play Smash, so enjoy the kiddie pool. Just make sure you fish the turd out first.
Last I heard, Adam is not Zero.
Ooh, God.
Ooh.
I don't know what happened there with that whole
I
story.
would have said Nairo, but he got cleared.
I don't know what happened there with the whole story. I just kind of remember Sky Williams was involved somehow, and now we don't hear anything out of him ever.
Well, Zero was also historically kind of a dickhead, regardless. Regardless of the kid diddling. He, if I remember right, he was one of the people who also advocated that, like, the pros should have, like, a green room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Who shows up to a Smash tournament dressed like Junk Warrior? Seriously.
Jabali was making fun of, this is years ago now, for one of the CEOs. He was making fun of Armada, because he was trying, and he wanted a special TV for himself while he was, like, playing or warming up, whatever.
Wait, was that the Hello Kitty TV?
Yes, it was the Pretty
This
Princess
Hello
TV,
Kitty
yes.
CRT?
Look, I can respect that.
It was the Pretty Princess TV.
He's
and
being a
also wanted-
shithead on purpose.
He also wanted hand warmers at every station he was going to play at and stuff, and Jabali said, fuck off.
See, he should have done the Van Halen thing, which is that I want a bowl of M&Ms, but no browns.
That feels weirdly racially charged.
Well, no, the thing with Van Halen is that they had, wherever they went, they had to have, like, a certain setup because of how their shows went.
Okay.
So, it was very expensive as well. That was the other thing. So what they did is they included in their contracts with any place that they went to was all of their, like, specific things that had to happen for their show to go on. But also the thing about, oh yeah, and in the back room we want, like, a big bowl of M&Ms with no brown M&Ms. The idea behind this is that if they found brown M&Ms in the bowl, then either they didn't pay attention to the contract or they didn't care.
Fair enough. Okay, it's just weirdly specific.
So it's just some stupid little detail that was custom designed to trip up places. Which on one hand, dick move. On the other hand, Van Halen took their shit very seriously. And they did not want anything to be cheap or cut down or anything like that.
I respect it.
So anytime that they found brown M&Ms, they just went, cool. Now we don't pay you? We're still doing our show. Thanks for paying us.
The wasn't it? I remember Elton John's riders are also apparently bizarre, but like just because he's a giant.
I think it was Van Halen.
Sorry.
At least I think it was Van Halen.
Well,
Sounds
I
like
remember
that
it's something
M&M.
like that, because, like, I know that that's kind of a trick for, like, a lot of, I guess, celebrities and bands and whatnot, is they'll put something weird like that to see if they're paying attention.
Well, I think it's a smart thing to do, honestly.
Yeah.
The rider for Elton John, though, I'm trying to remember what it was, but it was like it wasn't because he was trying to get people to pay attention. It was just really specific diva stuff, and it was all pertaining to his dressing room.
I know the really weird one for Simon Cowell is he needs black toilet paper.
Yeah, you brought that up when we were watching Scoob.
Yeah.
Where do you?
Because every time I think of Simon Cowell, that's what I think of. Like, he needs black toilet paper because he doesn't want to see his own shit.
But he's gonna see his own shit. Brown shows up on black.
I know he likes to think his shit don't stink.
Unless he has like a colon issue and he's like bleeding.
I don't know.
Alright, I found it. Let's see here.
So, what?
Claus said no brown M&Ms or the promoter would forfeit the entire show at full price. According to David Lee Roth, it was like, we had like 850 par lamp lights that were big-ass lights. Biggest production at the time. and some venues were like too old or they weren't like really prepared to set that up. So the brown M&M thing was like it's a test essentially.
Gotcha.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Taking a piece of that. Good. All right, this is starting to come together. Check it out.
Hey.
Hey, it looks nice.
I just need to put these back plates on. So the thing with the real grades is normally you build an entire skeletal robot and then put the armor on top. With the Evangelions, because the skeleton and the armor are kind of one-on-one, you basically build it in chunks.
I don't know about that. I think older real grades are like that, where you build the skeleton first and then the rest of it. Because my real grade Zeta wasn't like that, but my real grade Wing Gundam was.
Gotcha. B. Oh, what are you? G and H1. I need H1. No, I need H2. I need H2. And B2.
And now that song is stuck in my damn head.
Where's B2? Oh, yeah. E. Okay, that is why I need B. So we'll put B. We'll leave B here for the time being. Okay, what are you? You are N. Don't need that. You are H2. That's what we need. This little teeny tiny screw right here. Looks like we're gonna clear it off. Dude, I hope my mass production unit eventually comes to me. You know, still got a thing on pre-order. For those of you who don't know, through Big Bad Toy Store, I had the mass production Evangelion from the end of the Evangelion movie on pre-order. It's a re-release kit, and I've had it on pre-order now for God knows how many months. It was supposed to be re-released back in April? No, March. And it's been ever since then, just waiting.
You're better off trying to find it somewhere else now, because like my Zeta Gundam I had on pre-order, it was supposed to come out in March and then got pushed back till like second quarter, and then I found the high grade Zeta at a hobby shop. I was like, well, fuck that.
See, I think I'm just gonna look. I've been looking around just in case, because Rip had the same issue with her master grade Death Scythe.
Death Scythe, hell yeah.
Yeah, Death Scythe hell. And finally,
It was supposed to come out in March, and then the U.S. Gundam store got it in. So
you're probably going to be better off finding those Gundams on like elsewhere.
Yeah, the thing is, this actually came from Big Bad Toy Store as well. This kit came from Big Bad Toy Store, and like the shipping was great. It was there in like less than a day. You know what I mean? Well, less than a day, less than a couple of days. It was like, so like when they actually get it, it's amazing. It's just like if they have it. And I don't mind keeping that pre-order, because everyone else that has this kit right now is a reseller, and they're reselling like the mass production. It's a high grade kit. It retails normally for $30. They're reselling it for like 100 and something.
Jesus.
Because it hasn't been re-released in a long time, and it's an infamously low number kit. There we go. On.
Debating what I want to do next.
Googly eyes.
H24.
No, I don't think I want to do anything with more googly eyes, but I had these shadow boxes that I was gonna make these little like I don't know if you'd call it a diorama or not, but like they're for taxidermied butterflies.
Oh.
With like dried flowers.
You could do that. You also got your high grades. If you want to build that, I mean, I can pass you the red nippers.
Nah.
Do not feel like it.
Because that one I'm thinking about building on stream, because a high grade won't take as long as a master grade. Like, I don't think I can build a master grade on stream.
Like, you've seen me, I can pop out a high grade in like 3 hours.
Yeah, that's about how fast I go with it, too. but
I mean, I'm here doing a real grade.
I'm over
yeah,
here.
I don't think I'm doing a master grade unless I do like an all-day stream. But my back will be fucked,
Yeah,
and I don't know
I
if I want to do that.
I had to stop doing the high grades on stream because it just hurt my chest, and my back.
See, that's actually part of the reason why I grabbed the wooden chair from the kitchen, because like it's better for my back. Oh. Okay, and
Let me see what I have in my dried flowers. Be right back.
Okay.
that plate is in. We have basically a complete torso now. Completely, I would say, is it fleshed out torso?
Boo.
But yeah, it looks really good though. Like I will give credit to these kits. The end product, however delicate, looks amazing.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
now
then
on
you
to
look
the head.
at it the wrong way and it breaks.
The Unit 1 has held together, but like if I try to mess with the arms, the shoulder pads want to pop off, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah, I haven't touched my Zeta since I built it. I'm like, I don't want to. I want to move this thing. When I do move, I'm gonna wrap this thing in fucking bubble wrap and pretend like it's gonna shatter if I look at it silly.
Yeah, I am going.
Which it
to,
will.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
definitely gonna get the Unit 2, but I want to get. So at the top of my game shelves, I'm not going to do the camera right now, but Devin's seen it. I don't know if Flyer's seen it. I've got like a box museum up there of like various game console boxes and some boxed games and some other stuff. And I've got the Evangelion Unit 1 there posed. I've got a Unit 2. I actually have a Ichiban Kuji Unit 2 figure, which I imported a while ago as part of a From Japan order. Which is kind of posed there. I was going to put all of them up there because it's a very 90s box aesthetic going on up there. So I figured it would be kind of cool. I'm going to get the. I was going to get the real grade, not the real grade. I was going to get the high grade mass production Evangelion, and I also got a Unit 3, the one that what's his name, the Shinji's classmate uses for like 5 minutes before it gets possessed by an angel. On the way as well. So I was going to put all of them up there from the original series. Anyway, onto the head. Lucky me.
Oh god, why am I on our guilty gear?
You're on you're on our guilty gear.
Well, no, I'm looking at this post from our guilty gear, and it's real good. Let me read it to you.
Okay.
Do you think it's possible that 50 Cent, aka Curtis Jackson, has gear cells?
What the fuck?
Hear me out. 50
No.
took 9 bullets, whereas Kai took only 6, and both were in mortal peril. But 50 went on to drop Get Rich or Die Tryin' right after. Now, in my mind, I'm thinking no regular human could perform such a feat. Ergo, he must be the IRL sole bad guy.
No.
And
Oh
since
my
Kai
God.
barely survived the 6 bullets due to the gear cells,
I hate it here.
Why does it sound like something I'd expect on like the meme? Is there a meme subreddit for our guilty gear? Is there like our guilty gear circle jerk?
I don't know, probably. That might just be our guilty gear.
I'm gonna be honest, isn't it just Dust Loop?
Yeah.
Because like I know for Street Fighter, for the longest time there's like R Kappa and then eventually R Salty.
God, I fucking love Dust Loop.
Oh,
Give me your
David, did you
phone.
see the fucking thing I retweeted earlier?
No, what was it?
In Japanese, Baiken from Guilty Gear Strive has the same voice actress as Jimmy Neutron from the Jimmy Neutron movie.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Which I paired with Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast as I used tatami 4 times in neutral.
Oh my god. Brain blast.
We need
Brain Blast tatami gaishi.
019 and 04. 019, 17, 19. Oh, it's tiny. Love that for me. Love that for me. It spoiled me. It spoiled me with the big bits. Now I'm doing the little bits. 19. I need 04. This is like a Gundam kid's head so far. Do I have to put a fucking sticker visor on it? No, I don't. It's got the one light thing. Okay. Oh.
But no, I'm sitting here thinking about my favorite posts from the fucking Dust Loop forums, and like I love like the Terumi ones just because, like the Hosma ones. He's like, his hand out, like, give me your phone. Shit, is that wrong? Did I put the wrong one there? Am I stupid? Oh my god.
What'd you do, Devin?
No, I'm not stupid. I can't read.
And we in. There we go. We're starting to build a face. I say a face, but it's a Rubit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I could have a drinky booze. O2. Why is that in my fucking head? I actually hate that's in my fucking head.
I'm having a slight moment of panic because I don't know what some of these are.
Oh, that's not
Calm. Panic.
Just like, I just have a box of, like, pressed flowers.
You know, who doesn't?
And leaves. Yeah. You know. Just girly things.
Just girly things.
There's a dead butterfly in a box here, too.
Just girly things.
There we go.
I'm gonna get plastic in my lungs by the end of this.
That's a tree bean.
That's the what bean?
It's a tree bean.
Oh.
It's a bean from a tree.
Oh yeah.
You can grow a new tree with that.
Right.
Ah!
I'm gonna
I remember these.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get a bottle of water. I'm actually gonna leave this running though to go to the be right back screen, so that way you guys can pog and shit and amuse the people we have watching.
Never. Do I look
No,
like
I
a
don't want to
comedian?
do that.
Do I look like an entertainer to you?
Yes, actually.
Don't answer that.
Mr. I stream every now and then.
Hey, Mr. I haven't streamed in almost 2 weeks.
Hey.
Whose fault is that? My own.
I'm now having like a bit of a crisis because I
What?
just noticed the way that I drew Arezu.
Fine.
Now that means I have to draw the Bronzog because I was trying to look to see if I can put Lilligant. It's like I cannot put Lilligant.
So you have to do bronze on?
Yeah. That's the thing, and then I'm kind of like, no one's gonna buy this.
I don't know what that is.
That's a leaf.
It's a leaf.
Yeah, I don't know what it's from. Some kind of leaf.
Some sort of stupid leaf.
Oh, by the way, did you actually fix the problem that you had with the little pool area with all those tadpoles?
So here's the thing. They just disappeared, and I don't know what happened to them.
You have unleashed the frogum.
Froze.
Like, I went out there one day, and I'm like, all right, let me see, because I debated getting, like, one of those big, clear Tupperware totes, and just sticking, like, an air filter in it. Like, you know, like the kind where you just put the hose into the filter, the air hose into the filter and it makes bubbles, and it filters it somehow. I don't know how it filters it, but it does. So I was gonna do that. And, like, just raise the tadpoles in there. And then... But then the eggs disappeared, and I don't know what happened to them.
They knew you had plans.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know how... Hi, Cheech.
The drums just start getting louder and louder to become as Froge. Do, do, do.
I don't know if, like, birds came by and ate it, but, like, I don't know. There's nothing really for birds to land on, though, so...
Plus, those were a lot of tadpoles. There's no way, like, birds would have eaten all that.
I don't know if they sank down.
Okay,
But... Somewhere there might be tadpoles. And they're Schrodinger's tadpoles at the moment.
I return. Okay, bottle of water. And if I get a headache, so I took some acetaminophen.
I said a mada bada head of
Yep. That's the one. N7 and N6. But not N-dubs.
I forget what you are.
So, just realizing I was, like, out of shot there. Hey, Cheechums.
Meanwhile, Camille's over here harassing Serena or Luna. I don't know, but I heard a hiss. There he is.
I hear the jingling. He is walking around the armchair where Serena's sleeping.
Oh! That's a mimosa leaf. Okay.
Camille.
A what?
Mimosa. You know, like... I don't know if they grow over there. They're these trees, and they make these little, like, pink pom-pom flowers.
Nope, never seen one of those.
Let me see.
Okay, so saying...
Apparently another name for it is a Persian silk tree.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm not a botanist. So shockingly, back in high school, we had a teacher there who legit was like a botanist. Like, he was a well-known botanist in Oklahoma. He was like the reason why we have like there's a state flower, but there's also a state wildflower, because apparently the state flower for Oklahoma is mistletoe, and he got really mad about that because, like, mistletoe's not a fucking flower, it's a fucking parasite.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he got mad about.
I thought mistletoe was tropical.
I don't know, but
I don't know if that's true.
But anyway, he petitioned. He's like, look, if we're gonna have a state flower, then actually have a real fucking flower. And he petitioned to get the state flower to be, or wildflower to be, the Indian paintbrush. I'm like, cool. And I never took a class from him.
Hey, Cheechums. Oh, careful, buddy. That's the camera.
Apparently, he taught there a long time because he taught my dad too, and my and me, and my brother. I'm not sure he taught my sister, but.
Okay. Two things. One, Ridley's under my desk. If you want to weigh his rip. Two, this is a Cheech. Say hi to the world, Cheech.
Hi, Cheechums.
No, it's a baby.
Cheech.
You should probably go that way, bud. Ridley has decided he doesn't like Cheech anymore and just being very territorial.
He's being a butthole. What he being?
The other cats have gotten over it. Him and Romero are now playing.
That's good.
Yeah, it took Romero realizing, wait, I have another cat that has the same energy level as me to play with again. Alright.
Yeah.
And off he went.
I have 2 legs made. I don't know if these are hind legs or front legs, but we're gonna just keep them here.
P1.
I assume they're hind legs because they have ventilation shaft.
P1, which is this gem thing for the top of the head.
T6. D1.
Head, and I need O3. This goes into that.
Do I post this video in Muted Nerds just for Adam's sake?
Do it.
Dare I ask what it is?
No, you'll find out.
Oh boy. Oh, it's Red Dwarf.
That's what he thinks.
What the fuck?
What is this video?
I think Adam would get a better laugh out of it than me, but that's still kind of funny.
What do you mean? It makes perfect sense.
Fish.
Fish. Alright.
Hold on, now I have to give you the context, I guess.
Right,
No
that's
context.
We're about to attack.
I mean, no context is better, but
Yeah.
there's not much context to it.
I was gonna say no context flyer shit posts. Like that's literally just most of Muted Nerds.
We're going to attach the head to the chushy.
The chussy.
I'm pretty sure. I thought fish in French was something else.
It's poisson.
No,
yeah.
it is. It's poisson.
Poisson. That's what I'm more like. It's
But it's
poisson.
le fiche au chocolat.
Chocolate fish.
Chocolate fish.
Actually sounds kind of gross, not gonna lie.
I love chocolate. I like fish.
Le poisson au chocolat.
Le poisson au chocolat.
Now
And there's the other fish one.
we are on to the legs. I need sprue D. This is
You know, the one that's just le fiche.
Le fiche.
sprue D. D13 and D21. So first thing Devin noticed upon joining the stream today was the description for this stream.
Yeah.
Has anybody else noticed the description for the stream yet?
It's the first fucking thing I noticed.
I saw it. I chose to not acknowledge it.
You fucking nerd.
I need a description, dude.
Not that one yet.
One day Adam's gonna hit his lowest point and he's gonna put the oven copy pasta in as a description.
Oh no. No, 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 no. The mashed up pies will probably do well with the algorithm.
Listen, alright, you could put any word there. Like, why do they call it a coven when you coven the new witches, cove out spell witches?
I fucking hate you, Flyer.
Oh
God
my
I
damn
just
it.
made that up.
I fucking hate you so much.
Oh my.
How do you do that so easily? Fuck you.
He's got that talent. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
What? What's the problem?
Jesus.
I'm gonna do great in the Google dub.
Jesus.
You are.
I'm not
you
even gonna be able to question it. I'm gonna look at it and be like, "Yep, my frog friend punch light good help."
That's literally why I got you on there. I'm not gonna lie, because I know you'll do great.
I have to
I'm
put this
thinking
to my resume, part of a professional shit poster.
Correct.
Absolutely.
The brands will love it.
Yeah.
I mean, the brands love
Seriously.
Gianni, and Gianni's a professional shit poster.
I had.
Yeah, but Johnny actually has like a setup.
That's true.
I'm just a guy posting this. Am I really at any level the same way?
Oh my god.
Cheeks. What? Did you see what I posted in the Joey Bizarre world?
No. Cheeks. Oh my god.
Did you make that the emote?
It's because I'm using right now the free trial of Nitro, so
Oh, okay.
I'm using right now, just abusing all the icons that I can actually use right now, the emojis, for every single server. So, yeah.
Cheeks.
Diver in all caps. Cheeks. Love it.
This is a spark ball.
This is the start.
See,
of the
Mimi made that specifically for me. And no, the spray bottle is not for like go to horny jail spray bottle. No, this is for like stop talking bad about yourself spray bottle.
I like that. I like that.
I think we need that in every server.
Yes.
What? This spray bottle.
Yes.
You're just gonna be abusing it around me.
Yes. You'd
I
be like,
hate
oh,
trying
my art
to-
is garbage. And I'll be like, stop that.
I mean, it is. I'm having trouble
Stop
right now
that.
drawing a foot.
Look down.
I like hands and feet the hardest thing to draw anyway.
No, it's not the foot. It's the boot. It's like trying.
That's why the foot fetish art pays out really well.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be honest. You're not wrong about like some of this commission artwork. Just like the degenerate ones make more money.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying, the people with money have always controlled the art world, right? It used to be aristocrats, then it was the oligarchs, and now it's especially wealthy furries.
Love the
Yeah.
suspiciously wealthy furries. They help pay rent sometimes.
Oh no, I found one I'm gonna use. Shit, found one I'm gonna post again. Oh no.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I stopped reading the JoJo translated stuff because I didn't want to get spoiled on anything else that happens because I was already losing. Like I was busting a gut over like chapter 1. Like if I go any further, I'm just gonna spoil it for myself.
I mean, is it as bad as Duang?
It's like on par if I'm being honest. Like there's a part where like Jonathan is like he's just swinging his fist and he missed and he screams anal. I was like, what?
Oh my god, there's a part like, okay, so Google Translate has been translating Dio's name to God because, you know, it kind of does translate to God in different languages. And there's a one part that Jonathan is yelling Dio's name. He just yells Dio because he's about to go kick his ass. And somehow the translation made it to Allah.
Yeah, and he's screaming Allah. So
Screaming Allah.
I can't wait for Kyo to just shout Allah at the top of his lungs, and his neighbor's like, "What the fuck's going on over there?"
So he's gonna get a knock on the door. Like, I'll be like, "Is everything okay in here?" He's like, "Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Just dubbing memes." I'm like, "What kind of memes?"
What the meme?
Don't worry about it. By the way, if I end up on pole, like, you know, don't worry about it.
Adam, how do you feel about that thing in Muted Nerds? I feel like that's from your neck of the woods.
Honestly, I didn't really get it.
No, the next one.
Oh, the new one?
The current one.
The disguised pedophile? Should I watch this on stream?
What's going on in Sheffield?
It used to be a massive steel manufacturing city.
No, I mean with this video.
Oh god, here we go. Alright, let me check it out.
We're after your help too. Security footage of a paedophile disguised as a school. He's been getting years. Do you know him?
This is the Fast Show. Okay. That's a clip from the Fast Show.
Yeah, British news.
No, the Fast Show was a sketch show.
Oh.
You want a good one that still holds up to this day? It's really old. Check out Dead Ringers from the 80s.
You told me about that one. I kind of want to watch it.
Not Dead Ringers, sorry, Spitting Image. But also check out Dead Ringers. Dead Ringers was a bunch of impressionists in the 90s and 2000s. Spitting Image is the one from the 80s, and it's rubber puppets. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. I was like, before I tell you the wrong thing. Also,
You
Dead
told me
Ringers
one
was
of
really
you told me about one of them. I know I want to watch it. So either way.
Yeah, Dead Ringers. I mean, it's definitely not very politically correct anymore, but Little Britain is an amazing one to watch.
Oh god, Little Britain. Little Britain is an experience.
We don't need the Americans making fun of us. We make fun of ourselves enough.
No.
I need B10.
It's kind of cool. I don't know what material that the backing for the shadow box is, but it like holds on to the pressed flowers
That's cool.
like Velcro. Wait, they ain't going anywhere.
We got here. This is K and E. I need B1. Where is B1? That's O. That's B2. H1, G1, and that is B1. B1's in here. It hasn't been opened yet.
Hey Adam, do you happen to know where the glue gun is?
The glue gun?
Yeah.
You know the worst was I've seen it recently?
What?
No, I think the worst was I've seen it recently. I'm not sure off the top of my head. I think it could be in the box of stuff to go to the basement. It could also be...
I'll go look.
Sorry?
I'll go look. Be right back.
Could be in the box of stuff out here by the closet up there.
Okay.
Okay. B110, and be careful when cutting this one out, it says. Do not cut off. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, Flyer, I saw you find the Them Bones edit.
Ah!
No. Bones.
Bones.
Didn't I post it here?
Yes.
Yeah, you did. You posted Muted Nerds. It fucking
Alright.
destroyed me still.
Careful.
I'm so glad that joke that lived rent free in my head is now out.
It's a good joke.
It's like only I could picture it. And I'm like, please, someone else.
Make this.
Well, yeah, but you're the skeleton VTuber, so, like, it makes sense. Is this supposed to sit there? Because, like, there's no way it clips in.
Hey, Devin, maybe clip over something next time, you stupid fuck.
Okay, it's not really... I mean, it clearly sits there fine, but... We're held in place with the other pieces here. B16 and B12.
Yeah, so I gotta ask, when are we watching B14?
What now?
B14.
I have no idea what that
I'm
is.
sorry.
You will.
I guess. Fuck,
Here
fuck.
it is. Muted.
If you're looking for the sulking one, he's in here. No, the sulking one. Yeah. Under the desk, sulking.
Is this the movie that's all like, why are you running?
I don't know. It's either this or fuck, who kidnapped Captain Alex? I think
Yeah,
is the other one.
That's who kidnapped Captain Alex.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, I think this is the same people.
Yeah.
Hollywood?
Yeah, the reason
What do
why
you mean Bollywood? You be fucking South Africa?
No, Wakaliwood.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Uganda.
like
Uganda.
the reason why I say, you know, like Captain Alex and this are kind of similar is because like just the same, like this motherfucker just tossed out the spear just like Scorpion right now.
Yes.
Yeah, the reason why it's because like all this action and editing really does remind me of Captain Alex.
I think the best part is that they're in on the joke.
Oh yeah. They're
See,
very
we
well
need to
done.
actually watch Plan 9 from space so that we can have Devin watch Ed Wood.
Yo, Plan 9 from Outer Space. I am so down to watch that.
I don't want to watch Plan 9. There's better Ed Woods.
Right, but here's the double bill. You do Plan 9 from Outer Space, and then you watch Ed Wood, and it is the best double bill ever. You think I am joking. You think I am being a meme. I am being entirely serious. Oh, now we're going to put a fucking sticker on this thing? Jesus Christ, you could have done that forever ago.
Oh my god. A gunpla kit that requires you to put a sticker on it? What are the odds?
No, it's the order making me do it. It's making me go back here. This is like 4 steps ago was this bit right here, right? And it's making me put a sticker on right there. And then look. The worst bit I know.
I mean, you could do Plan 9 from Outer Space, or you could do Bride of the Monster.
Ooh.
I think there's one with an octopus too. It might be-
Yeah, I'm thinking about which one was that one. I'm trying to remember. But literally, it was Bella Lugosi fighting against an electronic, like, octopus that wasn't even working that
It's Bride
day.
of the Monster. Yeah, it's Bride of the Monster. Bride of the Monster, I think, is my favorite Ed Wood movie because it's just everything that could go wrong during a production did.
Did you say Bela Lugosi fought a what?
An octopus machine thing that wasn't actually working.
So
Alright.
basically, what Bella had to do was he had to actually like move the thing himself. So basically, wrap the tentacles around him and struggle as if it's actually moving.
Imagine, if you will, a 70-year-old morphine addict having to fight a pool noodle.
Yeah.
And that's basically what happened. I will say, Ed Wood, actual great person, dog shit movie maker. Like, he's the guy who actually got Bela Lugosi into rehab and getting help.
Jesus.
Shit.
Because after the 1930s, 40s, Bella was very literally a morphine addict. Like his arm was like you could see full of holes. And Ed Wood is like, we can't be having, like, you can't be doing this. And it wasn't a matter of like, you can't be doing that. It's like Ed Wood had, grown up watching Dracula, Bella movies, right? And he's like, I'm not gonna let you just sit here and kill yourself, man.
That's good of him.
So he constantly would use Bela Lugosi in his movies. One, so Bela could pay for rehab, and two, so Bela could just like get back on his feet because he was like a homeless drug addict at the time.
I mean, that's good on him, honestly.
Bela Lugosi, Ed Wood, very legitimately saved his life.
It's still
Granted, I
kinda
don't know how
sad,
much
though.
longer he lived, but let's find out.
Probably made those last years a lot more tolerable, that's for sure.
And one. There we go. And one. You have to be Hungarian and also double jointed. Oh, I need to cut out B1. Okay, that's annoying. I want to do N1, just N1, just N1. So I'm doing, yeah.
This is filmography.
Shit! It's on. Sweet. I need B18. Undergate. Okay.
So I found the glue gun. I just didn't find the glue.
Yeah, I think we're at the glue sticks. I think that was the deal.
Fuck.
If you were to look under the sofa in the sunroom, you might find a couple the cats are playing with at one point.
Okay.
I got them bones stuck in my head because I was thinking about that damn joke Flyer posted.
How long did that
Which
take
one?
to edit, by the way?
Oh, what, the song?
Yeah.
I want to say like fuck. Because like a friend of mine is like I told him the joke, and he's like, yeah, I do audio editing. Give me $1 and I'll do it. And I'm like, okay, here's your $1. And then he streamed him doing it, and it took all of like, I don't know, 5 minutes because we had to actually listen to the song to find where all the Oz were.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And then I guess he just laid like a karaoke track and just kind of clipped in and out where it needed to be.
From what I understand, he downloaded the stems,
Mm-hmm.
which, as far as I understand, is there's like the vocal track, and then there's the actual instrumental track. So it was just a matter of taking the vocal track and then just kind of like applying I think he called it like a silence filter, and it's and essentially just like made the audio not be there anymore.
Okay, yeah, that tracks.
There was one point of debate, was during the guitar solo where the guy goes, yeah.
Yeah.
We weren't sure if we wanted to keep that, and I'm like, I think that one yeah in the middle of nowhere makes it funnier.
Yeah, it did, dude.
Like you just hear bones and and then suddenly it's just like, yeah! It's like, what the fuck?
It's specified on this piece to cut it out cleanly, so I am being very well behaved.
Maybe one day I will be brave enough to actually send this to the Alice in Chains people and be like, I'm so sorry. Because I have a feeling that they would come back to be like, yeah, no, this is good. It's just skeleton time.
Bones.
There's a couple of good, like, real good parts. I think, like, the last 30 seconds. And then from, like, the first, like, 30 seconds to the minute line.
Yeah, because, like,
It's where the real strong points are.
Yeah, at the beginning of it, you just hear the and it sounds normal, and then all of a sudden it's just like, you don't hear
And then
anything.
it's
It's like,
nothing, and it's bones.
bones. Like, wait a second, that's not right.
That first one that's like from like 30 seconds to 50 is great because it's like bones, and it's like He's getting more scared. I've been wondering if I could actually use that, and I'm like, what if I just use like the last 30 seconds? The VOD won't care. It's like, yes, it will.
Yeah.
Or is it so butchered that it won't pick up that it's Allison Chains anymore?
I think it'll pick up the fact, like the audio at the beginning of it and recognize it. Thanks, Metallica. Thanks a bunch.
Thank you, Metallica. You did this to us.
Fucking James.
Because you had to be a bunch of pussies and couldn't just handle the fact that some people wanted to steal your music.
What cracks me up is that, like, when they played for BlizzCon and they streamed it on Twitch, they had to mute
Yeah, they
that
got
section.
No,
You
no,
made-
no, no, no. It wasn't that they got muted. They put royalty-free music on top, if I remember
Yeah.
right.
Right, yeah, because Twitch was like, fuck you.
Thanks, James. You did this yourself.
Thank you, James. If I was a band, right, and I found out that a bunch of people were pirating my music, I think I'd be happy about it because I'm like, wow, people want to listen to me. They want to listen to me so bad they're literally willing to commit theft in order to do so.
This was back in the day when, like, it was early days too, wasn't it? This is the Napster thing, right?
Yeah.
It was like the very first, like, this is before Pirate Bay, before LimeWire.
LimeWire.
Yeah, LimeWire came about directly because of this, because Napster the ship was going down.
Yeah.
So LimeWire came into existence shortly afterward to be like, ah ha ha!
I definitely did want to download linkinpark.num.mp or exe.
I definitely wanted to download Otherworld:*Ramstein.mp3 because people couldn't put down that it was Black Mages.
Oops.
Well, there's
That was
random
always-
song everyone thinks is System of a Down, the Zelda song.
Yeah, and it's not. Although, I bet if they did a cover of that, it would just be like, we'd finally go full circle.
Right?
But Link, he come to town, come to save the Princess Zelda.
Oh, damn. Alright,
My favorite ones were when Dr. Demento songs were getting labeled as Weird Al and the other way around too, and it's just like, what the fuck? Or
The
those like
thing I
really racy parody songs that they always said were Weird Al, and I'm like, no, it's not.
I just remember that every now and then you download a track, and it would just say like, have like the Bill Clinton like, I did not have sexual relations with that
Yeah.
woman.
That was a good time. I missed that era. I missed the LimeWire, Napster, Angel Fire, GeoCity shit.
I just remember like with LimeWire, like my mom was like, "Don't illegally download music," and I'm like, "Haha, whatever, mom." And then one day she was just like, "I'm really looking for this song, but I can't find it." And I'm like, "Here, mom, let me introduce you to LimeWire." Oh my god, this is amazing! I can get anything. Yes.
I think the funniest part about that is that every once in a while you'll hear the stories of like, I got a letter from my ISP. It's like, yeah, okay. Sure you
No,
did.
that never happened.
That has literally never happened. Or maybe it's happened once, but it's like, I don't think your ISP directly monitors your literal... Like it sees the traffic coming in, like, oh, there's a lot of data coming in, but I don't think it actually sees file for file what's going on.
I mean, I think they do now.
Yeah, nowadays maybe, but like, back then, nah. My favorite one was some guy like, was like, I downloaded an episode of Kenobi, and now the Disney Plus is suing me for $500,000.
What?
Sure it is.
What?
I agree.
Do I want to post the BitConnect guy singing the Disney opening?
Oh god, Bitcoin.
You know, just for saying that, now I am.
I'll be
Jesus.
right back.
There it
I'm-
is.
That's
be
a
honest,
meme
I
I've
don't
thought about
even-
so long.
I don't even put it past Disney trying to sue somebody over something that petty.
Well, wasn't the deal he got sued because he got a leaked version of episode 1 and it was like throwing it out there? I think that's why they sued.
Meanwhile, people were streaming fucking Morbius for what, 24 hours straight?
Okay, but you gotta remember, they did it in the Artifact channel. That's tradition to fuck over in there.
Yeah.
Ever since Artifact came out, people were using that channel explicitly for piracy purposes.
This is C. This is.
But I think my favorite one of those was one where the guy was streaming an actual UFC match, but he was holding a controller in the webcam. He's like, no, it's a video game.
I remember that, yeah.
Video games look really realistic nowadays. How people do that with like fucking real
I thought-
like FIFA World Cup matches.
That's what I was doing the other day when I was like streaming the game to Adam. I picked up my PlayStation 5 controller, like, no, I'm playing FIFA.
Yeah.
B. What the hell is G? I need G1.
And then I'd get called out immediately, like, Devin doesn't play FIFA. I'm like, shit.
His controller's not even plugged in.
Shit.
His controller's not even lit up.
Shit.
Where's G1?
They got me, Adam.
It's alright, bud.
That's the last time I stream a soccer game to a friend over the internet.
G110.
It
Thank
would
God
not be
May
the
is
last.
ending. Now I can finally listen to Anime Janai because it won't be anime anymore.
Shit. I've been listening to nothing but Anime Janai. I will blare that shit.
It's not as good as Silent Voice, but it's still very good.
It's up there. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
I don't know if I like it more than Flying in the Sky, but that song just literally keeps showing up.
It's a good song.
Have you heard the English version?
No, and I refuse to.
No, it's official. It's literally an official English version.
Oh, really?
I want to say it's sung by the same guy because it sounds like it's very English. No, they might have been Trust You Forever.
Yeah, that sounds more likely, honestly.
I misplaced C and I wrote this place up there. I need C41. One tiny little fiddly piece, and of course needs 3 different pieces from 3 different.
I think it might be the actual same singer now that I'm thinking about it.
That song's gonna be stuck in my head again.
Yeah, it is. What do you mean this man has done a remaster for Flying in the Sky?
Hell yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I like this.
Is it bad?
There it is.
It's not fair to say because it's like a 30-year gap.
Got it.
Yeah, no one really sounds the same after 30 years.
Not even Meatloaf. Rest in peace.
Why'd you have to bring that up, Adam?
I forgot Meatloaf died.
Why'd you have to bring that up, Adam?
Because it's sad.
But you didn't have to bring it up. But you did.
Well, I did. Because I miss my boy Meatloaf. Okay, there we go. And that's on. It's literally just the knee armor, and it's 3 fiddly little bits. And then we're gonna just stick it right in the nussy here.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Straight in the nussy.
Hey, Adam, you know those words you're saying?
Yeah.
What if you didn't?
Stop saying them. Have you considered stopping?
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
Have you considered instead streaming Gender Bender DNA Twister Extreme?
What?
Okay, what's the what part of this?
Yes.
You know, you make that joke, but I'm pretty sure there's probably someone who's made that as like a shitpost game.
Okay, you say that, but I'm gonna show you Gender Bender DNA Twister Extreme. I'm gonna read you the Steam byline on it.
It just had to be Steam.
No, this predates Steam. A romantic comedy visual novel about a group of characters who are spontaneously transformed into members of the opposite sex. Gender Bender DNA Twister Extreme is a crazy visual novel that follows a cast of characters that have their genders flipped due to unforeseen and ridiculous circumstances. What does it feature? Dozens of endings!
Of course, it's a fucking visual novel.
Over 30 locations! Over 40 hours! Over 40 characters!
13 playable characters.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Wow, there's
I don't
some
know why
yelling.
I don't know why this game is $25.
Oh, was that the cats?
Who pays money for video games?
Who pays money for it? That's a good question.
Yeah. Idiots. That's who.
H2. I also need I1.
Yeah, I had to step away from drawing for a bit, so like I'm getting a little frustrated. Need to
That's fine.
just back away for a little bit, then come back to it.
Yeah, take your time.
There we go. See, got a piece of the foot for you weird foot people.
Are you okay?
H220. Hey, that's a
Alright,
nice
I'll
button
put it
there.
back in a moment.
Okay.
That stupid fucking Unravel song is in my goddamn head. Like that? Wait, well that, sweet.
Oh, guy.
What's up?
I'm just looking at my Steam library. There's so many things. I hate this.
Choice
Or is that not
paralysis.
Choice paralysis when I have 962 games installed.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, player.
And that's only on Steam.
Are you that kind of guy who buys the Humble Bundles and goes, yeah, why not? It's $5, and then you realize, like, years
Yes.
later, oh god.
But not just the humble bundles. The indie galas, the groupies, the fanaticals, the humble choices. Oh, dude, Kingdom Come Deliverance only $10. Good thing I already own it, so I don't want to buy it. I'd say like I didn't just add a whole bunch of games to the fucking key Alexandria library here.
Player doing a bunch of game preservation on his own.
One day I will defeat that Saudi prince. I showed you that guy, right? Like the fact
You
that he's a
did.
fucking turbo weeb.
You did. I was like, what the fucking shit?
No, that's fair. Anyway, I posted the key list so you can scream at me about what do you mean you have a key for X? Like, yeah.
Like, keys or?
Steam keys. You know, to redeem video games.
Okay. I'll look at
Down on the table.
Hey, I also have SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated.
Yeah, but you also have Legacy of Kain, Defiance.
No, but dude, okay. Legacy of Kain is like a game from my childhood that I would love to have again.
Legacy of Kain's so fucking sick and then letting it die.
So like when I was younger, my cousins had a PlayStation 1 and I didn't have a PS1. I was poor. And when I went over there, my cousin had Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver for PlayStation 1. I played it. I'm like, this is fucking cool. I didn't know video games could
Hey,
be.
no hissing. Sorry.
And then like, it's okay. And then like, I never got to play it again. And then their house burned down. Or no, this
Oh
was
no.
I don't remember this before or after the house burned down, but I think it was after. So like, a lot of those games were just gone. So like, I never got to play it again. But then I found out it's on the Dreamcast, and I have a Dreamcast, so I was just like, I should get this game, and I just haven't been able to find it.
The other thing about the Legacy of Kain series is that the first game is like very different compared to all the other ones.
Yeah.
Because in a way, it kind of became like a proto Devil May Cry, if I remember the Legacy of Kain series, right? Like it became like an action brawler.
Yeah, that tracks.
But the original Legacy of Kain was more broody.
Like, I don't remember much of it. I just remember I enjoyed what I played when I was younger.
Yeah. All I remember about the Legacy of Kain is that there's the blue skin guy. I don't remember if he's bad or good.
I don't remember shit about it, but I'd love to play it again.
He looked like a fucking StarCraft Dark Templar.
What's this? H2. Actually, that's what I needed.
What does it matter?
So, Adam,
Wife.
we have to figure out, you know that board, that thin board that we had that blocks off the basement stairs and the cats from getting under it?
Yeah.
They've worked out how to move that, and
Oh.
Cheech got stuck. So I just heard like a whole bunch of yowling in the basement. Romero like just shoved him through it and then went through himself.
Oh.
Wow.
What a dick.
What a power move.
So, and I got them both out, and I pulled the board back across, and Romero immediately starts trying to push it back over, and I'm like, okay, you guys figured out how to move this.
Why would you show Mom how to do the trick, idiot?
Is that why this thing is in here sucking up right now?
Yes.
Look, Mother, this is how I did it. You have no power to stop me anymore.
Right, baby boy.
I'm a magician.
I'm gonna cut your balls off in a couple of weeks, and I'm gonna love
I am a great magician. Your clothes are dead. Oh, please do it again.
I have no clue if what I'm doing is gonna work.
But isn't that the fun of doing it?
I have like dollar store super thick super glue adhesive.
But isn't that the fun of doing it?
You'll be having a point.
You do be having a ball.
Oh, shit,
Is
that
the
one's
original
crazy.
Legacy of Kain on Steam?
Is it?
I don't know. I see Defiance. I see Soul Reaver 2.
Jesus, this is a lot of games, Flyer.
Station Midway.
There's a lot of fucking games.
Kane and Lynch 2.
Oh god.
I remember Kane and Lynch 2 mainly because they slapped it on fucking everything. And then the game was incredibly mid, and they took all of the site wrapper ads down.
That was the first one. The second one was years after that.
Was it?
Yeah, it was the first one because that's how Jeff Gerstrom allegedly was let go.
That's right.
Allegedly.
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 And that's how the reason we have Giant Bomb now.
Oh, the original Legacy of Kain is here.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Blood Omen 2, Legacy of Kain.
Alright, I might nab that on Steam if it's a decent
It's
price.
97 cents.
Fuck it, okay.
The entire IDOS anthology is $25. No, wait, that's for me because I own half of it, right?
Be right back.
He's like, BRB, gotta go break out the big boy money in the bank account to spend 97 cents.
Go grab the piggy bank, unscrew it, take out exactly $1, close it back up.
Right? Oh dear.
This is a big boy purchase. For the price of one Legacy of Kain, you could get 1/6 of a bubble tea.
Ah, I won 12.
I want to know why bubble tea is so fucking expensive.
Because it's niche, and your people will pay for it because
It's
it's...
fucking like $7 for like a 16-ounce cup.
Where are you getting your
Well-
bubble tea from?
Which one are you getting? Holy crap.
Wait, are you getting it in, like, New York City?
Where do you think I live?
I figured you were in the upstate
And
area.
let's
I don't
be
know.
honest.
One of
big
the
cities-
5 boroughs.
Honestly, we've never had this conversation of where you live, so I just assumed you were in the area. I didn't know if you were in the city or not.
No, I'm not in the city, but I am in the city.
Hey Devin, how much do we spend like on a boba drinks? Like $5,
Yeah.
give or take. Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. Let me pick up a random place that's near me.
Depends
This
on like
one will do.
where we get the boba from. If you go to RT, which is objectively the best boba place in San Antonio, yeah.
Ooh,
Let's
that
see
looks
here.
really nice, Rip.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see. Large taro. 7.
There we go.
I don't know how big the cups are. It doesn't say how many ounces.
We have a foot.
On the foot, eh?
The Evangelion is a foot.
Amazing. I wish I could pedicure you of these puns.
Yeah. H. That's J. That's
What the
A.
fuck do you mean die katana for $1?
No.
Not even worth $1.
I guess I'm buying it.
Oh my God, Flyer! Come on now.
There's a symbol of power, so it can never hurt me.
I own you.
Is that like when
Oh.
was that the old thing with bad rats? People used to buy it so they couldn't get gifted it.
No. I know somebody who, back when Steam allowed you to put games into gift inventory, he spent like $100 on bad rats when they were like fucking 10 cents each. And then he proceeded to give it to everybody he could find that he could track down, that he could find Steam account information on.
Why?
As
I
a
just
punishment.
I just remember that one night that I found Genital Jousting was on sale for like 69% off, and I gave it to everyone.
Yep.
Yep.
Genital Jousting is currently $6.99.
Wait, Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver is not on Steam because Square Enix removed it to work on some updates. God damn it.
Hey, you.
I wonder what would happen if I went on CD keys.
Oh, yeah.
I typed in.
Hey, yeah, Devin.
What now?
Soul.
It's not coming over.
It's just starting to play now. There you go.
What's playing?
Guts theme, just for you.
Oh, thank you.
Can't wait for the part where the song goes.
Hey, giggles.
And then it,
stop.
Just play the best of Devin Vauvio stream is just the entirety of the Mighty Number 9 stream, just me
Hey,
breaking down.
giggle. Stop. It's someone's shitty dubstep remix of it. Why would you make a dubstep remix of that?
Fucking
Soul Reaver is $13.62 in other places. But
Jesus.
meanwhile, Soul Reaver 2 is $2.
I still can't get over the fact I beat Mighty Number 9, and that was like one of the few games I've beaten in the last year, just because like I haven't been bothered to sit down and finish anything else.
I think I backed Mighty Number 9.
I'm sorry.
Hey, to be fair, I backed it when it looked like it wasn't a piece of shit,
Oh.
which was like, you know, when it was first announced.
It was always questionable, because the way Inafune left was really weird, and everyone was like, was Capcom right here?
Yes.
Yeah. Ultimately, they're the ones laughing now.
Look, let me tell you about what I thought of Mighty Number 9, Devin. Unhappy emoji. And it will never be changed.
Thank you for voicing your concerns with them.
Your response may be shared anonymously with this creator. Sure, NFT man.
Con man smells money.
Oh shit, I got a beta key.
Very much Inafune move to get into NFTs as the market drops by 92%.
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, someone told me that.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Inafune really got into NFTs?
Yes.
No, I did not know that. I thought that man, like, fell off the face of the earth after Mighty Number 9, like, came out, because, yeah.
No.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about him since then. It's like he just disappeared. Yeah,
I
he
assume
like
committed
committed seppuku or something.
Robot Master NFTs that you can be like, you can mix and match and make them your own custom in Robot Master, not Robot Master. And I was just like, this smacks of NFTs.
You know, nobody ever said Inafune was a good businessman.
No one
No one ever
Inafune
said
was a good man.
Inafune was good.
Yeah. He took credit for making Mega Man when he's like, no, you designed. You didn't make.
He designed Zero, that's what he did.
I can't believe that he slapped light bulbs onto a man's tits.
Arguably, the better design for Zero is from the Mega Man Zero series, anyway. So
Disagree. Zero should not be running around wearing a diaper.
yeah.
There we go. There's one leg. We've been at this now for 3.5 hours, give or take, and we have a torso, a head, and a leg.
It's most of the body. They'd be able to live a normal life.
I mean, we might need an arm for that, but we'll get to that shortly.
No, you can train your feet to do things your hands do.
Yeah, the 1 foot.
Yeah. As long as you're sitting down.
So long as you're sitting cross-legged. So long as you're sitting in Professor X's floating gold chair.
What
To
about
me,
fucking
my X-Men.
Oro from Street Fighter?
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
You think God gave me these, bub? God,
I mean, technically, yes.
I'm so happy Cal Dodd's coming back and he's going to voice Wolverine in the X-Men 97.
What do you mean? Isn't that literally the whole point of Steve Blum?
No. Cal Dodd, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I love Steve Bloom. I do.
I thought Steve Blum was the 97 one, or was he afterwards?
No, he was after. Cal Dodd
okay.
was the original. Steve Bloom did it in, I think, X-Men Evolution and X-Men versus Wolverine, or Wolverine versus...
You're
whatever.
right, then he just became the Wolverine voice and everything.
Yeah, because he's also the Wolverine voice in the Marvel vs. Capcom and the newer games.
I
But
don't
Cal
know if
Dodd-
that's true. I don't think he was from 1 and 2.
Or Marvel Superheroes. No, I think that was still Cal Dodd.
Well, that's why
It definitely sounded like Cal Dodd.
Let's go, bub.
Berserker Barrage!
Weapon
X!
Like the first super move I ever pulled off as a kid was Berserker Barrage, and my dad was like,
Congratulations, kiddo. You've done a double quarter circle forward, 2 punches. What a guy.
yeah, I was mashing buttons and then moving the controller, and I finally pulled it off and won. I was like, cool!
And
I'm
your
like,
dad popped off.
like, I don't like playing Wolverine anymore, and I started picking up Spider-Man.
I want to play Cyclops.
Cyclops
Said
was
no
in Marvel.
one.
He
Haptic
wasn't
Blast.
in Marvel Superheroes.
Was he?
No,
Oh,
but
no,
he
he
was
was
in
Children
Marvel
of the
too,
Atom,
though.
right?
Yeah. He's in Children of the Atom in Marvel too. Yeah, LA.
I heard.
Right.
Well, you don't like the Optic Blast?
Optic
Behold,
Blast.
Optic Blast.
Optic Blast.
It's
Optic
like, what's your
Blast.
special? A giant
Optic
Optic Blast.
Yeah, but he did the cool handshake with Ryu. It's fine.
That was actually kind of cool, though.
And X-Men versus Street Fighter.
Oh shit.
My at my job, we have this thing called the Thunderdome, and it's just a bunch of arcade games and stuff in there. And they have one of those knockoff arcade tables in there that has like 1,000 fucking different games on it, and it has Marvel superheroes and X-Men: Children of the Atom and X-Men versus Street Fighter, and like it's a hell of a lot of fun. I miss
Does it have King of Fighters in there?
Yeah.
Okay, remember, you have to print out a page and tape it up there.
Rugal con Prohibido.
Prohibido jugar con Rugal.
Yeah.
Prohibido a jugar con Rugal.
And never have it be taken down.
No, I know.
Yeah,
Laminate
but
it
like,
and, like cement it to the wall.
what's actually funny is that top Kingdom Fighters 15 players, like, there's a good chunk of them that do use Rugal.
Absolutely prohibited. You will be stabbed in China and Mexico for this.
And Brazil.
Yeah, if you show up to like a South American King of Fighters tournament, you pick Rugal, you're going to get stabbed afterwards.
Before, during, after.
This actually did happen at a Chinese major where a guy was legitimately stabbed for picking Rugal. That's not a joke.
He deserved it. He fucking picked Rugal.
I'm being smart this time. I'm putting the sticker on now when I've got it in this stage. I'm ignoring the instructions because I have hindsight, motherfucker.
Oh, I think I glued that one down.
That's like coming to my apartment and then you're like, hey, I'm going to play Tiger. I'm like, the fuck you are. Get out of my house.
I'm gonna play Potemkin.
That's fine.
I'm going to genocide Cutter. Haha.
Get out of my house.
Never have I been scared of a grown man doing a windmill with his leg.
I remember when they confirmed Terry for Smash and Ali was freaking the fuck out. I'm just like, oh, you would.
I really wish that they had the Rugal theme in there.
Oh, in Smash?
Yeah, Triple X.
I was working at Best Buy when they announced it, and
Or Guitar to Rugal to Omega, whatever the other one is.
we had the stream open, and like nobody fucking knew who he was, and I'm like, oh, it's Terry Bogard, and they're like, what the fuck? And I'm like, it's Terry Bogard, and they're like, what?
I was like the only person that was kind of like, oh my god, it's Terry. And then when they showed Hero from Dragon Quest, I'm like, oh my god, it's Hero from Dragon Quest. And everybody else is all like, yeah, everybody's like, huh? That should have been Goku. It's like, fuck you.
I mean, it kind of is.
Yeah, like, people are kind of like, well,
Erdrick is basically Goku.
I've seen people say like, well, this is the closest we'll get to Goku. It's all like, you
right.
fucked. Yeah, I mean, they're right
O's
in...
mad.
Those were mad.
They were extremely mad every time. I think my favorite thing was giving shit to people that got excited for Banjo. Just to watch them get upset.
I liked Banjo.
What's actually funny is the fact that, like, Banjo fans are kind of like, oh, you know, people are bitching, you know, like, about Banjo being in games. Like, no one was bitching about Banjo being in Smash.
No, they started bitching about Banjo when he was playable. Then they went, oh, I hate Side B. What the fuck?
Yeah, before then, they're all like, I don't like Hero. Why the fuck is this character here? And then you see more people playing Hero.
Well, you see, to be a Hero player, you have to know how to read. So, unfortunately, most Smash players are discounted already.
That would explain why I play Hero.
What's that say? Kamikaze? Okay.
It's just top deck.
I'm gonna be honest, I have stopped accidentally kamikaze myself now, so I'm proud of that.
Now it's intentional.
Yeah, now it actually is intentional if I kamikaze.
I remember one time we were playing a hero mirror match. You were whomping my ass. I'm like, hey. And you're like, what? I'm like, fuck you. And I blew myself up. I go out on my own terms.
Oh, is that down?
I'm not owned. I scream as I slowly shrink into a corn cob.
Watch this, I say, as I peel out in my motorcycle. When the smoke clears, I lay dead on the floor.
Fucking love drill tweets. Imagine going to like a restaurant in LA and you look over and like, oh my god, that's Drill's profile picture.
It's just Jack Nicholson.
Oh shit. That was a big dump. I gotta put the fucking actual leg piece in before I put the cap on. D10. Starting to run out of D pieces, people. We're running out of the D.
The D.
Run low on D. Well, 1 in 3 men.
There we go. Like so, right? Yeah.
1 in 3 men suffer from Goku disease.
What, without
Goku disease?
cringe? I'm calling you out, Dragon Ball fans.
I'm gonna be honest though, Mexico treats Dragon Ball as a religion.
Well, yeah, if your restaurant doesn't have a patron saint that's a Dragon Ball character, are you really a real taqueria?
Look, if it's not, basically the way I see it is, if you view Dragon Ball Z as Christianity in Mexico, then does that make Saint Seiya Judaism?
No, Islam.
It's another religion, but yeah, it exists.
No, Dragon Ball Z is Protestants and Saint Seiya is Catholicism. Come on, you know this.
Shit,
You're right.
he do be right.
I wish he wasn't.
Wow.
It's not even called Saint Seiya.
Los
El Guerrero
caballeros.
del Zodiaco.
Yeah, los caballeros del Zodiaco.
Yeah,
Ah, I
Caballero.
need to drink some water.
B15 and B11.
Scared me. My hand brushed against the butterfly wing, and I just heard like a little bit of a crunch, and I'm like, it's fine though.
Crunchy wings.
Where do you want to hang those up?
Huh?
Where do you wanna hang
In my office whenever we paint it.
Fair enough. B11.
I can't do all of them right now. I can't do the morpho because I don't have enough stuff for it.
Okay.
But like, no. What? This thing.
Morpho butterfly, not the Morbo.
The blue Morpho.
Morbo?
Yeah, it's Morbin time. It's not the kind that, like, some of them, they go, like, straight brown if you look at them at a different angle, but they're, like, really iridescent.
Oh, shitty titty.
Can do this one, though. This one's one of the cooler ones.
I got the Luna moth I got, yeah.
E. I'm terrified of taking it out, though, because it's got, like, the fluffy antenna.
I love it. Most women for Christmas, they want, like, you know, expensive electronics, iPads, iPhones. This one? No.
I'm like, I want old, dead, weird things, please.
Well, you heard her. Time to buy the British Museum.
Yeah.
I don't mean how much money, dude.
Just do
No,
what they
it's fine.
did. Steal
Yeah,
it.
just do what they did.
Right, take it.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? Stop you?
Do they have a license to stop you?
Oh!
I don't think so.
Speaking
Yeah.
of museums, Devin heard this when he was coming into the stream. Some guy disguised himself as an old woman,
Oh, I know
went
this
in a
one.
wheelchair,
Great.
and took a piece of cake and threw it at the Mona Lisa today, and then started just smearing the cream on the glass, and then said, "Think of the planet."
Respect it.
No,
Devin came in and I was telling Adam the story.
I just heard, like, threw cake at the Mona Lisa and started rubbing it in. I'm like, okay. All right. Okay.
People are into that.
Hey, I mean, who am I to judge?
N2.
Which I don't know why you would want to do that to the Mona Lisa, because it's been behind glass for like 30 years?
Longer than that, surely.
Maybe since the 70s. I don't know, one of them.
I thought it was put behind glass after World War II.
No, it wasn't even stolen until after the 70s, and then people actually started to give a shit about it.
God, do you remember- Speaking of art theft, do you guys remember when the screen went missing?
Which time? It's been missing like 6 times.
Okay, it was like I was in high school when it happened, and then it like reappeared like years and years later. There we go.
I could not
It's
tell
done.
you.
But I just remember that being like a really weird thing. Like,
Ooh, that looks really nice.
thank you.
Hey, nice work.
I wanted that to be the first one because that was a butterfly that I raised that couldn't fly. and I fed him Gatorade every day.
Gatorade?
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a connection.
It's like sugar water, basically. But yeah, he was a bully butterfly. He was a bully caterpillar, so he kind of got what he deserved when he came out of the cocoon with a messed up wing.
Can't believe Adam advocates for bug death. I
Not
agree.
bug death, not bug
Okay,
death,
so he
bug
was an
karma.
asshole. When he was a caterpillar, he would just go around biting the other caterpillars and biting the other cocoons.
Not bug death, but bug karma. It was definitely bug karma.
Bug hell.
But yeah, you can't just give them sugar water because they need like the electrolytes and other minerals too. So you give them
Understandable.
Gatorade.
You drown him in Powerade.
Yeah,
Just have like I would just get like Gatorade on a little like piece of sponge and just offer it to him like a couple times a day.
So what you're saying, Adam, is that you would have greatly preferred if it was more like this.
There we go. More like what? Hang on, oh god.
Dude, look at the funky guy go.
He looks like a jelly bean. Like a gummy.
Yeah, those are the caterpillars they base Snom after in Pokemon.
I love Snom.
Then you should be looking at the funky guy go.
He's going.
Hey, it's cute.
Oh dear. Oh,
Where's the other bug one I have that isn't Boris Johnson speaking Japanese?
We have an update from Ven. I've been lurking here, playing with my friend, just giggling about him to you guys. He got enough staying up and left me alone. Oh. By the way, the Unrestless of last night produced like 40 people to the hospital, 1 injured child, and 3 cops with broken noses.
Jesus.
Jesus.
They take hockey for real out
Wait,
now,
wait.
Ven.
Wait, did you piss on someone though? Like, did you piss back on the person that was peeing on your house in retaliation? Because I would have.
Yeah, it's a power
Established
move.
dominance.
Established Shonens piss back at him.
No, it's
Established
true.
dominance, pee on them.
Vin sent me a bunch of videos of the whole thing. I'm just like, fucking hell.
I guess they take hockey about as seriously as they take defeating the Ruskies.
Not very well, if recent events are to be believed.
If recent events are being believed, they're like, come fuck around and find out, see what happens.
The snow's gonna start talking. Uh-oh.
Capture check. Please pick all squares that contain Finnish snipers.
Right? Oh, God. They're like, ah!
Got it. Every square.
Nervous sweating. There
Time
we
to
go.
play Dakedo.
Hey, Cheechums, you good? Snippy snip. Snippy snip. Snippy snip.
I don't know if that works or not.
What's up?
Hmm?
So I'm almost done with mine, I think.
Nice. Yeah, I'm getting this a lot quicker than I did on the last one of these I did. But I also wonder it's because I'm in a much better mood than last time. I don't know. I'm having fun with this.
Yeah.
Okay. I need A12. Ba-ba-da-ba-boo. But is there like folding back? Like the last one I could do a weird double fold thing on the legs, and this one doesn't got that. And I'm wondering if this was released afterwards and they kind of refined the kit a bit more.
Probably.
But I'm hoping that the whatchamacallit, the Unit-00 is closer to this. Oh. And A13.
Hey, Ollie. Quick question. So this is a black butterfly on a black background.
Hmm.
Do you think that the flowers make it stand out more like that?
Yeah, like usually if you want something to stand it out, like since it's a dark color, you want like lights to basically balance out the darkness. So
Yeah. That's what I figured, but like I don't have a light background. Two, I kind of want them all to match with background, so I'm just like, what do I have? I have some dried Queen Anne's lace flowers. Just make a little like cloud of them behind it. But I figured you'd have the eye for it.
yeah, I think that's actually a pretty good idea. So it's gonna be the butterfly surrounded by all of those like little flowers you have.
Yeah. So
Three,
these
just-
guys, most of the the theme that I'm going with is like it's butterflies, but the flowers that are in there are either related to or are the host plants for the caterpillars for it. So like with the monarch butterfly, everything that's in there, it's all dried milkweed flowers. Like that.
Yeah.
This one, they eat parsley.
let's go.
But Queen Anne's lace is like wild carrots, which is in the same family. So
Whenever you said monarch, my brain immediately started thinking of like Venture Brothers, and I hate myself for that.
I was also expecting you to say Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was going to be like, you've got like a one-track fucking mind, dude.
No, I was thinking more of like Mrs. Dr. Girlfriend or something like that.
I'll be right back. I need to grab some scissors.
Alrighty. G110. Oh, I'm almost done with this.
Oh, speaking of monarchs, I should probably tell about that one story. So, back a long time ago, I used to actually have like this white vehicle, and I was going to college in a city that was about like 6 hours away from my hometown. So, during breaks, I would drive back to my hometown to spend the holidays. Well, one of the holidays, was like Thanksgiving. So that's when like the monarch butterflies migrate to Mexico. So I would actually show up with like all of these dead monarchs all over my vehicle. And yeah, and then what happened was, since you mentioned Venture Brothers, I was watching Venture Brothers with my then roommates at the time. And they showed the episode where Brock Sampson gets in a car and he's running over like the monarch like henchman, and somebody said like, "Hey, look, there's your car."
It's like driving in San Antonio in June, July.
Oh god, because I only ever they breed up here. Like I never see like the end result of that migration.
Don't worry, a lot of them don't see it either.
They're like super endangered now, so people are like really
On the West Coast they are. They're not that bad here, but it's still not great. But yeah, like we have like a whole initiative over here to start. They like started breeding milkweed to look prettier, to incentivize people to plant it in their gardens for the butterflies.
That's one way to do it, yeah.
Oh damn. Alright.
Man, these butterflies are like food connoisseurs. I will not land on this flower unless this is milkweed.
But that how it be. That be how it be.
These fuckers, they just eat all my parsley. So like I've made a compromise. I pull them off of the parsley that I'm growing outside, and I give them parsley from the grocery store.
What did you do?
Mm-hmm.
But it's that homegrown shit. That's different. It hit different.
Yeah, but it's mine.
Was it the truth?
They can have like the half wilted shit from the grocery store.
Is this not the truce we have with the rabbit?
Oh yeah, we have a war rabbit. The rabbit, we give her like wilted lettuce and whatnot, and she keeps other bunnies that would eat all the rest of my plants out of the yard because she's very territorial. And she raises her babies in the yard, and she teaches her babies, like, hey, don't eat the shit. They give sacrifices if you don't eat the shit. So that's how we have somehow like a whole clan of rabbits in our backyard that know not to eat our plants and will also repel the rabbits that will.
Sadly, she's getting on in years, but like her children are still all over the place, so I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, they're not as smart as she is, because like next door's dog keeps catching them.
Yeah.
She's smart as hell. She scares off foxes on her own. Like, foxes don't fuck with her.
Respect it.
Like, the first time I met her, so it was like the year that I set up our backyard vegetable garden. And I set up like all this chicken wire to try and keep the rabbits out. And I go out there one day and there's like a whole bunch of rabbits that are just in the chicken wire, in this stuff. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So I go out there and I realize that they're fighting. And I'm just like, stop fucking fighting in here. Turned out that she was there. She was scaring off other rabbits. She had a whole litter that she had raised on the side of one of the vegetable beds. And she looked at me, saw me, and charged straight forward towards me and headbutted me. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I saw the babies, and I'm like, okay, all right. We make peace. I gave her some lettuce, and we've been bros ever since.
I'll see her out and about because she'll watch me as I'm letting Callie out, because she understands that Callie's nothing to be worried about. But she'll just like watch where Callie goes and goes, okay, good. I don't have to defend here because the fox won't go anywhere near where the Callie poop is.
Yeah, no, like you see her every now and then at nighttime, just scaring off foxes, and it's just like, holy shit, you're brave.
Brave little rabbit.
She straight up does not give a solitary fuck.
But yeah, that's how I don't have to deal with pest rabbits in my yard. I just have one rabbit that hates all other rabbits. And it's very territorial.
You got a deal there.
Yep. Because the first year we moved in, like, everything I planted, they just shoot it down to the nubs. And I'm like, ugh, these fuckers. And then I was like, all right, I want to make a vegetable garden. I gotta, like, make it so that they can't get in there. And then she did. And she's like, this is great. This is perfect protection. I have chicken wire around my babies so nobody can get to them.
You fool, you've only helped her.
Yep. Sadly, those babies ended up drowning in a really bad storm, though.
It'd be like that sometimes.
She made a shitload more, though.
I mean, it's a rabbit, so.
Yeah.
She typically goes down by the fire pit now, because I think she's worked out it's safer down there. Oh, wait, I'm done with this sprue now.
But yeah, it was kind of cool. Like, back then, like, it's harder to find her nest now. But when there was that one there, she didn't care about me going over there, as long as I left her snacks, so she just let me pet the babies. It was cute.
Oh. I remember when I was younger, we used to raise rabbits for, well, food, obviously.
Mhm.
And one time there was a really bad tornado that came through, and it completely decimated our rabbit coop. So my family's probably responsible for a shitload of rabbits that were born in the area.
Nice.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Isn't that how
They
Australia goes
multiply.
rabbit problem?
They decided to actually practice their maths.
Yeah.
Isn't that how Australia
we're-
goes rabbit problem though? Like, someone brought a bunch over to hunt, and then they just kind of, you know, did what rabbits do.
Yep.
I need D4 and D7. Tech, can you knock the table when you see this? I want to see the delay in the live feed. Okay, so I see this, and we are knocking, knock, knock. Sorry, bud, I'm not being great at looking at the chat because I'm so focused on what I'm doing. It also doesn't help that like I'm not looking at the computer directly. Like, so to explain, the webcam is normally on my computer, so my computer's actually over there, this way, and also what I'm doing is right here. Oh boy.
I'm just blind as a bat, so I can't read the chat. Like, I have it up on the TV in front of me, and I'm just like, can't read.
You're also a VTuber, so it's fine.
We're not expected to read.
I disagree.
Around 30 to 60 seconds. That's probably about right, honestly. I have it set to regular delay. I can make it super fast delay, and I typically do. I'm streaming a video game, but like for this sort of thing, I'd rather prioritize like quality of video feed, you know, so I don't mind a little more delay if I get better bit rates out of it. Because
Quality of video feed.
well, this also makes a pretty good vlog. This is basically just a free podcast episode, you know.
No, I'm just still thinking about that time when we were all shiny hunting Pokemon, and this is like, yeah, quality, and the feed drops, and then you come back and there's a shiny fucking
Torchic?
There's the Torchic.
yeah.
It looks so doctored, but we were there. It's like we know it's real.
Jesus Christ. Like, that's actually... So that is part of the reason why I've gone to this, like, normal delay rather than the instant delay. Because, like, I had so many issues with, like, the non-delay version. Where it would just do that shit. And I'm like, never again. Never again will I suffer this.
It looks so fake. It looks so fucking fake.
You know it was real.
I know. That's what pisses me off.
Do you want to do another shiny hunter of that? While we both, like, try and find something? Also.
I think you were the one that got shiny that night.
I did. I was the only one. You got your Ho-Oh eventually.
Yeah.
I'm actually thinking about doing like a shiny hunt on Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm just trying to actually get like the shiny charm, and then I'll actually attempt to do it.
It'll be done in like 30 minutes. It's not even fair.
I'd be down for it like as a shiny race, but we'd have to do it at least in the same generation of games, I think. I mean, I got the GameCube here with the, whatchamacallit. I've also got the 60... Well, I got the GameCube as well with the Game Boy Play, because wife's kind of got the 64. But
It's like... I was actually gonna say, like, well, you know, like, I just prefer Legends because, you know, as an artist, you know, you have to either dedicate your time either to play a game or draw. So that's why I prefer to actually have an easy way to get shinies.
I don't know.
If not, I'm just gonna be wasting hours doing nothing.
Like me.
Devin, did you ever get the Lugia?
No. I was like, I got shit to do in this game, and I left.
I got, because I've still got that goal I did the review on a couple of years ago. I never actually caught Ho-Oh or Lugia in it, and I wouldn't mind doing, like, it for Ho-Oh.
You want to go for Ho-Oh? I'll go for Lugia. I think was I doing that in Crystal or Gold? I think it was Crystal.
Can't remember, one or the other.
You were trying to go for, like, Lugia, and I believe it was Crystal, because I know you were trying to also go for a shiny Lapras.
That was me, yeah.
Yeah,
Shiny
no,
Lapras was in Gen 4 for me, because I've got that on my DS. We have finished 2 legs, by the way. We are about to stick 2 legs in the, Ven, you're more than welcome to interact in chat. My bad. I promise I will get to it eventually. Put this one leg in. And another leg in. So far, this one also feels more stable than the Unit 1. But I'm also wondering now, since I've built so many high-grade kits in between that one and this one, that, like, I'm just more, you know...
A little more confident in what you're doing.
Well, also more knowledgeable about, like, what is X's I can get rid of. Oh, who did we lose?
Flyer
Flyer
coming
came
back.
back.
Oh, okay, where's Slide even gone? I'm sorry, bud. Alrighty, now we're on to the arms assembly, and we're going to do the Unit-00 without the shoulder pads, because it looks so dumb with shoulder pads, I'm sorry.
No.
Damn it.
Fuck.
What's up?
What happened?
So you know how swallowtail butterflies have like the little like eek that comes off the end of the wing?
Yeah. It broke.
Yeah. The thing that makes it a swallowtail butterfly broke off.
Oops. Okay, I need E. You are C, you are N.
Whatever, it just stays in the box now.
There is E.
It's the bug in the box.
G is done, so I'm just going through spruce to clean up a little bit. D is also completely done. We're out of D bits. Is there anything left in this one? Yeah, there is stuff left. I think it's for the shoulders though. I think I can probably say putting G2 away. What about this bad boy here? Yep, H is completely done. How are we doing around here on I1? There's one thing left on it for the very end. So we can put that.
This is not how I expected to spend my Memorial Day, but you know what? I wasn't really planning on spending it doing anything anyway, so.
Well, I figured I always end up streaming like one of the round holidays. Like, remember Black Friday? I did the Berserk Guts Rage prototype stream.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't know. I just like doing this sort of thing on the holidays like this, because like, the fuck else you doing? All right. So
It's like not like I had any plans anyway.
Enjoying our day off and getting paid for it, you know?
You're getting paid?
Yeah.
You got paid?
Paid? Quick! Change the channel!
Today's a holiday, so it's a paid holiday for me.
I'm not sure if today's a paid holiday for me or not.
Would you have worked it anyway?
No.
And I don't know.
But the thing with the grocery store I work for, they will usually pay you a holiday that you're not working anyway.
Fair enough, mate. Like Best Buy's like that.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was trying to E8 there. E8 is that. E7 is right. Snippy and Snip. And then E13.
Excuse me.
Okay. Fucking hell. That goes there. Shit. Okay, so that. Okay, where the L facing backwards, yep, goes there. This one goes up top here, yep, check. Other way around, check. And on. And then this piece should just snap right on. I need to take off a little extra plastic here.
I mean, it's not as flashy as some of the other ones, but I kind of like it.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Good.
It's a whole bunch of parsley flowers and parsley leaves.
And we on, boys. This is the bit I remember about the fucking arms. Yeah, that's what I remember the arms. Okay.
Can you show it to me one last time?
What? Butterfly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it turned out great.
Yeah.
Alright, I need to go that way.
I've been
Oh,
like
you are
collect.
banished to the butterfly box.
I've been like collecting flowers and like pressing them and drying them out for years for this. Just like finally putting it all together.
You gonna put them up on Twitter so that people can see them?
Yeah, I probably will, the ones I make. I'm not gonna do the blue morpho because like I really want to get some of those pink mimosa flowers, which like somebody in our neighborhood has one of those trees. So when I see it blooming, like I might sneak off in the night. Some clippers.
Fair enough. Also, I think the view count's wrong because it's saying 3 viewers, but I've got 8 likes.
Wizardry. YouTube's black magic fuckery.
Gotta love you.
Oh wait, I didn't like it.
Oh.
There we go. Like.
Thank you.
Oh, this one I don't know if I want to do or not. I'm just like, these are now like the expensive butterflies that I didn't raise, and now I'm like, if I fuck up, I really fuck up.
Which one are you potentially fucking up?
The Luna moth.
Okay. Was that one I got on Etsy, or was that one I got?
No, that's the one that you got from the guy that lives in town.
Yeah, I remember buying it and I'm like seeing it show up, and I'm like, the return address is like our town. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that definitely doesn't happen often.
Yeah, they're right. And we saw him at the farmer's market. He had a bunch of Trump signs all over the place. And I was like, oh.
No, that was the guy that was selling the fossils.
It was the same guy. They're in the same aisle, though.
Trump sign guy is the t-shirt selling guy.
I know there's that, but also if you go down the fossil one, there's one with the fossils, and I think he's also got some preserved butterflies and stuff. And he's got a whole bunch of like political stickers all over his display case. And I'm just like, my dude, we are here to look at fossils and preserved butterflies.
Oh, that's the guy at the end that's also selling other things that he shouldn't be.
Ah, yeah. People are fucked in the head.
No, really.
Ugh. C. What's that? N. I need N. N24. Yeah, the past couple of years have just reinforced my, with a slim margin of error, people are, by and large, generally speaking, a bunch of bastards. What is the margin of error for that anymore? Because I feel like it's well, I feel like I was being generous when I said 5 to 7%. I feel like it's a lot higher than that, are good people. Then, by and large, generally speaking, what percentage of the world are not bastards? B2 32. Oh, these bits. Oh god, okay. I remember this in the Unit 1, it's the fucking arm blades. Oh god.
Jesus Christ, that's a pin.
What's up?
I pulled out one of the pins that's holding this box together.
Holy shit.
I'd hesitate to say that's a nail.
Definitely close to it. Also, excuse me, it's not people. The allergies are in full force right now. God, these little tiny bastard bits. Alright. The amount of times in the Unit 1 these fell off, I'm hoping I won't have the same issue today. Okay. hoping you guys can see that. I'm hoping how tiny this fucking piece is. Oh.
You good?
I would say this was Twitch. Clip that. No, you can clip on YouTube now. Someone clip that for me. Don't clip that. The good news is that the figure fell off the first time, and it's fine. It's completely fine. And the piece I was working on is actually around. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, this is a shitload sturdier than the Unit 1 was. Holy fuck. I just kind of got this little sassy, like, ooh. Also, what do you think of my storm shorts? Alright.
That's not too bad. It lost a couple legs pulling it out of the box, but nobody sees those. Just lost another there.
The professional, like, comes by and looks at us like, you're missing a few legs. Subpar at best.
The Monarch's missing a shitload of legs in its antenna.
What is this bullshit?
Alright. The cum jar survived, that's what's important.
Thank goodness the cum jar is alive.
Wonderful.
Alright, sticker sheet's fine. There's no water on my desk.
By the way, that jar that you actually have, Adam,
Yes.
do you want a Rainbow Dash figurine? Because I have one.
I'm good, thank you. I appreciate the offer though, thank you.
Like, no joke, I think, who was it? It was it your mom that gave me all those My Little Pony figurines?
My mom?
Somebody gave me, like, this whole bag full of
Yeah, it was my mom, yeah.
Yeah, she gave me that.
Why did she... Questions that need an answer. Why My Little Pony figurines?
I don't know.
I guess she thought I'm a girl and she has no use for these ponies, so she gave them to me. You know, the little pony figurines, like, everybody just knows, like, the main 6 ones and maybe some other ones, but a lot of these, like, you know, gotcha bags that they have for My Little Pony was, like, random ponies that didn't even appear on the show. They were just recolors of existing ponies.
The ones I always used to see a ton when I was, like, doing cons back home was the DJ one.
Vinyl Scratch?
Yeah, that one. I don't see. Is it Jerky? There we go. Alright. That's one that's going to happen this stream. It happened last stream, so. Also, happy birthday. Enjoy the birthday, Simon. You still can. Put that back there.
Happy birthday, yeah.
Happy birthday.
Okay, I got it. Gave me a minor heart attack. Fixing it? Yes, sir. Callie, what are you doing, bub?
Should you go outside?
Nah, she's just looking for crumbs around her food bowl.
Okay.
You know, the Callie pastime.
The Cali pasta. Okay. Where were we? Alright. Can't expect to fucking moonwalk off like that. Okay, there's the piece I was working on. There's the other piece of the arm. course, the book closed on me. I know roughly where I was, though. I was at right arm. Yep, I was right there. There we go. Okay, we're back to where we were. Okay. Just put that on N16, so I need the E spool. Which is E? Not C. Look. There's the E spool one. There's the E spool. That's back. Clippers and tweezers. Right there. Okay. The E sprue is E19 and E17. To make a little rotator cuff. Oh man. Devin, question.
What?
The real grade you made, what was it again?
Zeta Gundam?
What made that one so fiddly, just out of curiosity?
The fucking... So, like... It's too... It's... Hold on.
I'm holding.
Sword bit won't stay in place and this would be fucking insane. Whatever, I don't give a shit anymore about this thing. I hate it. I don't even like this. So it was like the chest piece, the way that it locked in place is really weird. Because you had to line it up and then snap a piece around it, and I didn't realize that, so it didn't want to stay. The chest just kept falling apart, and that's what made it really frustrating.
Okay.
It's just so fucking infuriating.
Gotcha. I need E10. Yeah, because with these ones, I mean, the nice thing is the chest is just these lines. The problem is just it's basically 3 pieces per line, so it's just getting that lined in. The hard part is actually getting the spine armor on, which I did earlier. But it's on now. I'm glad I got it on pretty quickly because with Unit 1, the spine took like an hour alone. E10. One of the kits drove me up a bloody wall that we did was a high grade though. I think it was the first one, the Gundam Wing kit. But don't know it was the Gundam Wing. That one was just a backlog kit. And it was the actual wings themselves drove me nuts. Because Rip, you had the same issue as well. We did the one we did with all the wings.
Yeah. Because they just stopped giving you instructions and you kind of had to figure it out.
Repeat steps over and over again, yeah.
Well, when they had to repeat steps, they weren't telling you. So you had to do the same thing, just basically in reverse, but they didn't tell you what the pieces were.
Sounds like a real pain in the ass.
It was the Strike Freedom.
You built that one.
Well, yeah, I did build that one.
Mist over is over.
Mist over?
Yes. Mist over has ended. Hell yeah, free magic arm.
Damn.
Oh, thank fuck. I got a little bit of that glue on my table here, and I'm like, oh. Turns out it's latex based. It's not super glue based.
Oh, that's good.
And it
Also,
just came off.
Mist Over is a game. Okay.
I was like, why is this not going on? And I realised, oh right, yeah, I got it on the wrong way. And click, and that's good to go.
Amazing. What a hero.
Oh, thank you. Ladies, please contain your orgasms.
Also, I love what Vin was saying in the chat. What's the one assumption that would piss off a true Evangelion fan? When does the Gios come into play? Oh, is this the one with the drill? I love Gundam.
So none of those would actually piss an Evangelion fan off. The one line that could piss an Evangelion fan off would be, Gendo did nothing wrong.
Evangelion was at its best when he was off his meds. This is a lie. Evangelion was actually at its best when he had his depression in check.
Yeah, right, we got the end of Evangelion.
And you can fucking pick out the moments when that happens.
I've never even watched it yet, so I still need to, but like...
You're not missing anything.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of are.
No, you're not.
You're
Just
really
watch,
not.
No, skip it. You don't need it.
He's being facetious.
Just watch Gal Gaigar instead.
I love Gal Gaigar.
Yeah,
Says man who's
You
never
haven't
watched Gal
even
Gaigar.
seen Gal Gaigar. That's it. I'm pulling up the opening for you.
I've seen the opening of Gal Gaigar. I've heard the man scream.
Ga 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 ga.
So go to Scream.
I actually had a friend that actually used to like watch a lot of like mech anime, and one of them that he recommended me a long ass time ago was Gal Geiger. I never actually had a chance to see it though.
Gal Gaigar, from what I remember, is a direct response to Evangelion.
Wouldn't surprise me. There's a lot of things around that time that were kind of in the same vein.
Well, to be fair, Evangelion kind of started pushing mecha anime towards being more, depressing, war bad, in a way that Gundam never really got the industry to move in.
Well, you're saying that, but ironically, we've been watching Gundam Wing recently, and that came out the same year as Evangelion. Actually, I think they aired around the same time. And it's kind of weird, because I was noticing towards the end of, like, particularly when the, is it part 4 we're in now, Lizzie?
Hmm?
Gundam Wing. We're in part 4 now, where like, they're straight up just doing, like, Evangelion level, like, inside of, Zex's mind style stuff.
Kinda?
Yeah, I was making a
Yeah, but that
joke
was an
about-
Evangelion response, too.
Yeah. I think actually Gundam Wing aired before. It aired in, like, February of that year, and
Oh,
Evangelion
no.
aired in September. Yeah.
Yeah, Gundam Wing is a couple months younger than Evangelion.
Because we were just like, this is like playing some weird like beats of Evangelion, particularly even just the whole unfamiliar scening trope, which Evangelion started. We're like, huh?
Was Gundam Wing Sunrise?
I can't remember who did it.
Because I know Gal Gaigar was Sunrise.
14, 15, and 23.
Regardless, the point is, Evangelion was like, what if it was more sad? And Gal Gaigar went, what if it was more hopeful?
Wasn't that part of the reason why Gurren Lagann was also made? It was basically the we're gonna make
Like
this
what? Like
happy.
like 10 years later?
Yeah,
Yeah.
same company, a lot of the same.
I don't think
people.
Anno actually... Yeah, but I don't think Anno had a connection to Gurren.
He did
I
not.
don't
No,
think he
he
did
was
either.
already at that point.
That was Imaishi.
There we go.
Who probably was taking more out of the Gal Gaigar getter scene than from Evan.
Yeah.
Evangelion had a lasting impact on the scene. It just didn't manifest in the way that it probably should have. Because when you look at the core message of Evangelion, it's that like, yeah, you might be a piece of shit, but that doesn't mean you can change people's opinion of you, of what they think. You might think you're useless, but other people are going to see something else.
Yeah. And even Gurren Lagann kind of aped on
'Cause it's
that
a-
with the whole believe in the me that believes in you, or however that
No,
goes.
by the end of the series, it's believe in you who believes in yourself.
There you go. which is the
Yeah,
whole.
because originally it's like, I can't do anything. Okay, believe in me, the guy who can do things. Because I'm believing in you. Oh, I see. You're a stronger individual than I am. And then at the end, it's, you've gone through so much trauma. You are now as strong as that guy.
You're stronger than that guy.
Even though you won't admit it.
Yeah, he'll never admit it, but he
Because
is.
it's hero worship.
Yeah. I mean, they literally mention his name in every single episode, or allude to him in every single episode, even after episode 8 happened.
I can't believe Kamina dies and he still has contractual obligation to show up.
Okay, there we go.
No, we can't bring him out again, he's dead, but if we say his name, it fulfills the minutia of the contract. Amina's in every episode, I say, as I utter his name once every 30 minutes.
Oh, my head's starting to hurt. Rip, can
A
you
real
play-
man never dies, even when he's killed. Come on, now.
Death is just an inconvenience.
Yeah,
Rip,
literally,
can you
quite
play-
literally for this guy.
Look, Kamina was going from a very ancient school of philosophy, which is people die when they are killed.
Rip, can you do me a favor? Can you bring me up a bottle of water from the fridge? My head is starting to hurt.
Yeah, give me a minute.
People killed when they are die.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna force that anymore. I'm getting tired of building this fucking dog thing. Giant cat liger, whatever the fuck it is.
On. Oh, yeah, I'm building the bicep.
I'm almost done with this fucking thing.
I need N17. Is that O? That's O. No, N's are okay, yeah, right, kids. Yellow, white, yellow, white. I still haven't watched the rebuild movies for Evangelion yet, and I've managed to avoid all spoilers, so I'm not worried about that. I'll get to it eventually. It's just kind of got the Blade Runner thing going for me, you know?
There's some level of argument that says that you can kind of avoid the series and just watch the movies.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've also heard that if you enjoy the series as much, you know, you're going to love the movies. Okay, I need E15.
Evangelion is very much a series where, like, if you've ever read or watched anything by someone who has, like, pretty obvious mental issues, you can pick up that something is going on. If that makes sense.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
You know, if you've ever read a series of things, more than one, of someone that has a mental problem, you'll see that some of these are better than others. Some of these are very clearly like reflections of what's going on. The vibe will be different, essentially, is to put it badly.
These vibes are horrendous.
Evangelion, the series, has that in spades, because you'll pick up on parts and you'll be like, man, Anna was fucked up this week, huh?
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Don't forget his meds again.
There are people that can't tell, and I'm like, did we watch the same series?
Oh, yeah. It's particularly by the end of it, it's really obvious.
It's completely fucked.
Then you got your two films, right? You got Death and Rebirth, and then you've got End of Evangelion. Death and Rebirth is clearly him coming to terms with a lot of things wrong with him, and like admitting finally, I need fucking professional help. And then
There's
End
two
of
sides
Evangelion-
of it. Yeah, there's two sides of it. One of them is Anno coming to terms with his own problems. The other one is Anno coming to terms with what the series is.
Yeah.
Because there's a very long argument to be made that Anno hates Evangelion because it was made during such a bad period in his life that he really doesn't want to touch it ever again. He wants to do anything else.
Which, to be fair,
Because-
I think part of the reason why
Because having to go back there, in a sense, is going back to those feelings. And he really doesn't want to do that.
I think it's part of the reason why he's been doing like everything but that. Like he's been doing some of his childhood favorites recently: Godzilla, Ultraman. I think is he working on Kamen Rider next as well?
I
Shin
think
Kamen
so,
Rider?
but I don't think he's ever going to be able to escape it. He has to come back to it at some point.
Oh, wait, he already did. He did the 4 films.
Yeah. I mean, from what I understand, when Anno was working on Evangelion, he was kind of a real motherfucker to work with.
Yeah.
Due in part to, all the shit that was going on with him. He wasn't really himself, if I remember right, how it was phrased with some people.
Depression's
yeah,
a
he tried
bit.
to take his own life a couple of times during production.
Yeah, it's like there was Anno, and then there was the fucking Nightmare Man.
Yeah, one of the books I've been trying to get hold of for years that's now really out of print and really fucking rare is called the Itaike Memoirs, and it talks about the production of it from the
Yeah,
perspective
it's
of one of the
fucked.
producers, and he just, yeah.
From what I understand with Shin Godzilla, though, he was pretty good the whole way through. But again,
Oh,
that
yeah,
was him
Shin
working
Godzilla.
on something that he actually had a passion for at that point.
Yeah.
And
I've
not
seen
just
Shin
like,
Godzilla.
I am being dragged through by Guy Next. God help me.
Well, also
No,
didn't
I've
really,
seen
like-
Shin Godzilla. It was really good. I really enjoyed it.
I don't know if I streamed it here, did I?
No, I watched it with Xander.
I've never actually seen it. I would love to watch it though.
I'll watch it again. That's some good shit.
Congratulations, you subscribed to Movie Night. Double
It looks
feature,
like-
Morbius.
No.
What's wrong? You don't want to be Morbin with Matt Smith?
No, I don't want to be Morbin. It's not Morbin
I've
time.
come to the conclusion that Matt Smith has the same actor problems as a fucking goddamn Jack Nicholson, where he's not playing a character, he's playing himself.
I mean, isn't that also Chris Pratt?
To a degree, but you could, but like Chris Pratt, you could argue is playing generic white guy, which
Yeah,
is
Chris
what he is.
You're not wrong.
But the thing with Matt Smith is like, Adam, you've seen his quote unquote tenure as the Doctor, right?
So I've never actually really been into Doctor Who ever. I never really.
I have.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about there, where he's just kind of a weird little guy.
Yeah.
That's just how he is in Morbius. He's the same character.
I know he's gonna be. He was at one point when this project was still happening. The American Psycho modern day remake that no one fucking wants ever. Please, dear God, stop.
The problem with American Psycho is that the material that you have to draw from is so absolutely fucked bonkers on all levels
Yes.
that it is mentally draining to be involved in that project.
It's also incredibly time specific. Like it's literally saying, "Hey, yuppies, fuck you." Like it is not meant to be rebooted in the modern day because it wouldn't work because that 80s excess doesn't exist anymore.
From what I remember, based on I think an interview I saw a while ago, Christian Bale absolutely fucking hated having to do that role because it is like you are no longer a human being when you're playing that guy. You have to just become like a fucking monster because there's no humanity to him to fucking Patrick Bateman.
You ever heard the story about how he?
There's no man. There's just fucking kill monster man.
You ever hear the story about how he got the role?
No.
So this is a fun one because so fun fact: American Psycho is my favorite film.
No.
So
That says a lot of things, and not many of them good.
right? But like, so I was reading an interview with Bret Easton Ellis about this because so in the clause for the in the contract for him signing over the rights to Mary Harron to make the adaptation, he had a clause where he had to sign off on the man they got to play Patrick Bateman. So they find Christian Bale, who agreed to meet with Bret Easton Ellis, right? Agrees to meet with him, goes to dinner with him. And he shows up in character, dressed to the nines, Armani suit, the whole 9 yards, hair slicked back, and just... Apparently, it lasted about 30 minutes before Ellis had to say, "Stop! I can't stop! Jesus Christ, stop!" And he said, "Yeah, you've got the role then." It was like,
I mean, the funny thing for me is you have movies like American Psycho, like Fight Club, like Taxi Driver, where it's like if you come up to someone and you legitimately say one of those 3 movies is your favorite, there's a fucking issue. If you ever say to someone Patrick Bateman is my favorite character, there's a fucking problem.
That's a red flag.
God,
Tyler Durden is my favorite character. Stop talking to me. 1, 2, take 10 steps back.
You're supposed to sympathize with Janine, his secretary, but like...
Yeah, you are actively designed to hate Tyler, to hate Patrick Bateman, to hate the character from Taxi Driver, whose name I can't remember off the top of my head right now. You are designed to hate them, because they are monster people.
Correct.
If someone ever says that they're their favorite character, that the movie the movie they come from for this thing is their favorite, you have to deeply wonder what the fuck happened.
Wait, for what movie?
American Psycho.
Oh.
Taxi Driver and Fight Club. Those are big 3 warning signs that if anybody ever says to you that the main character is their favorite, you gotta take a step back.
I'll be honest, the ones that I don't trust are the ones that are kind of like the this character didn't do nothing wrong, and it's like, you know, characters like Griffith and stuff.
Yeah.
The Griffith one is a meme at this point, but yeah.
There are people who unironically argue it. There's a guy who's been on TikTok, been like unironically arguing, because I'm not going to get into Berserk spoilers because Ale is currently working through the series, but like.
There's a lot of shit that he has done. I haven't actually gotten too far on it, but since I actually read the Black Swordsman, you know, the first, basically the very beginning, as opposed to chronologically, so I already know that Griffith is going to like give guts.
Be a bad man.
Yeah, basically he's gonna be a bad man. I just don't know how yet. But I got to the part where Griffith...
Oh, you'll know.
Where Griffith basically is being tortured for a year because he...
oh, it's close to that.
Yeah.
You'll know, don't worry. The button will go off and you'll be like, ah!
Yeah.
I understand now.
You're approaching...
Okay, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I hate this Zoid. I fucking hate this thing. The initial issue I was having with it when I first got the fucking thing where the eye kept falling out is happening again because one of the parts fucking popped off. I'm trying to fix it. Fuck this thing.
Thank you, Chinese plastic. I would argue that the Patrick Bateman Taxi Driver Fight Club shit also applies to Joker.
Yeah, well, Joker also gets...
But at least with there, you have the argument that, like, for the first 2/3 of the movie, Joker is kind of, like, sympathetic, because he's just real fucking pathetic, and you feel bad for him. And then the fucking train scene happens, and it immediately stops being that feeling.
You know, I've also not seen that yet. I need to watch that.
You should. That is a very good character study of that character, and one of the possible, you know, big quote origins.
Yeah.
Oh, I would love to watch that movie. I've been meaning to watch it for a while.
HBO.
It's on a free website that I can pull up in 2 seconds.
I mean, I have HBO for free too, so.
Understandable, or you could do it.
Yeah, we all have HBO. maybe later. Maybe after the stream.
I don't need HBO. I have a pirate website that I can pull up in 5 seconds. Why would I pay money when I can have it for free?
Susan. Also, Ven saying Clockwork Orange. You know what? Honestly, completely correct. Same vibe.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, Clockwork Orange at least makes the attempt to where there's like not just shitheads, but then it fucking stops, and you're like, ah, I get it.
Yeah. It tries to have a redemption arc for what's his name, Malcolm McDowell's character.
Yeah, because like the funny thing with Joker is like for the whole like first 2/3 of the movie, right? He's not the character yet, you know. Like he has it'd be like a fucking Batman origin movie, but 2/3 of the movie is no Batman, just Bruce Wayne. Which would arguably be very boring because Bruce Wayne is literally the fucking persona here. But with the Joker thing, I said you watch a guy go through arguably the worst period of his life in the span of 2 weeks, And then he just goes, I fucking had enough, and he just snaps. And it's no longer a matter of like, oh no, I did a bad thing, right? I shouldn't have done that. Oh god. Nah, he leans into it. It's real good. I know we're never gonna see it, but Pattinson Batman, Phoenix Joker, I'd like to see those two.
There's a chance. Apparently, they're open to it. I was reading an interview with it, like, but it'd be less convincing them and more convincing the guy who directed Joker.
Yeah, because the thing with Joker, you've seen like The Exorcist, right?
Yeah.
You know how The Exorcist is presented more like a documentary of what happened and not like a ho, it's a big spooky movie.
Yeah, yeah.
Joker kind of feels like a social political movie where it'd be like, imagine a movie that takes place during the Troubles, but they just tell the story of one guy. You get what I mean? Because like there's the backdrop of Gotham going to shit, which I think is supposed to echo the 70s where Harlem was really a fucking bad place.
Yeah.
Whereas like you have the background of everything's kind of going to shit, but we're focusing the story on this one guy who ends up influencing what's happening. So I'd argue that the city is a character in the movie, is arguably the main protagonist until until Joaquin Phoenix becomes the antagonist.
I'm being stared at right now by Romero, who's like intently watching me put these pieces together.
He wants to eat that cheese. I know it's Eva, but he wants the cheese.
He's actually pretty good with this stuff. He won't like rub on it. Scram was really bad when we had Scram. And now Scram is Camille, so sorry, Devin.
Camille
Yeah,
still screms.
And
You cannot erase what I am, father.
Camille actually is very much like a connoisseur of food. He gets like really up to pretty much wherever he can smell food.
He's a gourmet.
That, Elizabeth.
He's a gourmet.
All right, I've given up on trying to fix these head parts. I'm just gonna get some super glue later and just glue them on because I just don't fucking care anymore. I hate this fucking thing.
Make sure that you record it and send that to Xander.
Yeah, and it's just be fuckyou.mp4.
Take this, furry animal.
Yeah, because these head parts just don't stay on. They just don't. Like, it's poorly made. It's a piece of shit.
Just like Zoids.
Yeah.
Well, it is a Zoid.
I remember when I was like not teen, before teen, but not like quite a kid still.
Preteen?
Yeah. And like Zoids was the thing. And I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, right? You got like robot animal things. This kind of reminds me of Beast Wars.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't as good. Which is very impressive because Beast Wars had a robot spider that people wanted to fuck, including John Cena.
What?
Oh yeah, that's right. The Black Widow one.
Yeah, John Cena wanted to fuck the spider robot lady.
That's news to me.
According to him, according to his own words. I don't know if they were scripted words, but he definitely said that he wanted to fuck Arachne. Whatever her name was.
I mean, that explains an awful lot about the internet. Because everyone
There's
wants
an awful lot about John Cena.
Says too much about John Cena. But John Cena also said that Michael Bay was a fucking coward. When's the Beast Wars movie?
I mean,
Fair?
fair.
I agree. Michael Bay is a fucking coward. When is the Beast Wars movie?
You know, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I actually grew up with Beast Wars.
Yeah, I think I watched a fair bit as a kid too.
I actually watched in Spanish.
Oh.
Yeah, there was like a lot of shows I grew up watching in Spanish, like The Simpsons I grew up watching in Spanish, and also Dragon Ball and other shit, so it's interesting.
I feel like watching Dragon Ball in Spanish is like reading the Bible in Latin. You're like, this is how it's meant to be.
I mean, I am Mexican, and that's how I grew up watching Dragon Ball. So yeah, go.
See, I had that experience watching the last World Cup here because a lot of the games just weren't fucking airing for an annoying reason unless they were on Telemundo. So I remember at the back of a Best Buy watching one of the England games, and of course there was no English version, no English commentary available, so it was entirely Telemundo in Spanish. And I'm watching it, and there's like a bunch of the other staff are in the store Spanish speaking, and they're watching it with me, and I'm just like, is this how it's meant to be in the States watching the sport? And they're like, oh yeah. God damn. B. I cannot believe how fast I'm moving on this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna glue all the rest of these parts down, but I'm done with it.
Clock Orange, the end, I was like, what the fuck? Look, this guy's stuff is an absolute toss pot.
Looks cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Here's a question. Do you feel bad for the Devils during the Devils Rejects?
No.
I feel
I
like
don't know what we're talking about.
That's a bigger test of people, I think.
I know I watched the Devil's Rejects. I remember nothing about it.
Same.
You feel sorry for the Saints and the Boondock Saints.
Never actually watched Boondock Saints. Well, no,
And it really is funny how you have movies with just absolutely the worst motherfucking characters. And not like bad writing, but just like bad people.
Oh yeah.
And people will then go like, that's my comfort character. What are you fucking talking about?
Yeah.
Why
It's like,
can't
let me
people-
tell you, I think Joker and Harley's a good thing. Like, do you not pay attention to the entire thing you're talking about?
God,
my
I,
sister.
Joker and Harley people drive me up a fucking wall.
I hate
Joker and
that.
Harley people I can at least understand because they're probably just looking at like the cartoon one. But it's like, this man is a monster, hello?
No, even in the cartoon, it's bad because he literally pushed her out a fucking window when she caught
That's
Batman.
true. That's true. He did
And
get
then he's
killed
like-
in her a few times.
Yeah, and then she was like, I guess I didn't get the joke, and she blamed herself.
Yeah.
I'm just like, you can't, no, don't. My sister once shared this thing, it was like, I want a relationship like Joker and Harley. I'm like, no, you do
What?
not,
Nope.
you stupid ass.
See, the thing that you should really want is you want a relationship like Harley and Ivy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What, just being criminals, be gay, do crimes?
Yes!
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Be
It's
gay,
like-
do crime.
Listen, they'll go and they'll steal from, like a bank while holding hands.
Yeah, it's great. I love them.
They actually had this really adorable episode in like the animated series like years ago where literally Harley and Ivy become the world's best criminals when they actually teamed up. And Harley was in a much better place too, like mentally and
She
emotionally
was
and
still
stuff.
a criminal, but
She was still a criminal, but I'm talking about like she wasn't at least abused. And then the Joker came back, and it kind of undid like any development she had.
Gotta sell toys. Oh, I can't
Well,
do too
it's
I
more
don't even know if it's a sell toys thing.
no, it's more like to show how deep the abuse actually went.
much.
My question is, do you think that this was all like inherently understood when this character dynamic was first made, way back whenever it was? Like they were like, no, obviously this is an abuse situation.
I don't know.
Like the people writing it probably 100% got it.
I think to an extent yes, and I also think to an extent no. Like I think as they evolved and it was written more, particularly after the animated series finished and Harley was introduced into the comics and stuff, they went, "This is kind of fucked."
See, I thought that the introduction happened in the comics first and then went to the animated series.
Nah, she first appeared in the animated series, then the comics.
yeah, she was in the animated series first.
And on.
Hey, don't do that.
We have two fully functioning arms. I haven't chosen weapons yet. So I bother with the hands yet. Okay. But yeah. We're gonna go with the 0-0 shoulders. Because I think it looks better, if I'm honest with you. Okay, and then N8. Oh. N8. There we go.
Camille, do you like taking my seat, buddy?
Obviously, he does it a lot.
Look at this. Look at this little bastard.
The issue we have in our house is like I'll be laying down somewhere, I'll sit up to get something, a cat goes immediately where my back was.
And then you go to sit down again, and then you hear a loud meow, and it's like, what the fuck?
Oh no, you
Yep.
get to be a black belt and spotting black cats in this house.
Yes, bud.
Oh, there we go.
He's like, can I have some attention, please?
And snip. Oh, we're having
I finished my
surprisingly
build,
deep-
so I'm done.
We're having surprisingly deep conversations today for a stream about building models.
Yeah.
Ah, get in there. Alright. And then we need 08. Okay, let's put something together first. N5 and 09. Well, this is N.
Yeah, I think that little infection on his shoulder is starting to go down a bit more, so I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
That's good.
They seems to be fine.
Oh, N5 and 09. I still can't get over the fact that Cheech politely asked me last night to build the cat tree for him.
He just puts his hand on the box that had all the parts, like, please, please.
I went to walk past it and he like stops and stares at me and like looks at it, please. I'm like, alright, damn.
No, he was definitely smart. Like, a little too smart.
Who, Cheech?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
all of them are kind of smart. Like, Romero worked out where the charging point was for the fish.
Right, but
That's
a
like
cat
the only smart thing he's done.
a cat named Cheech, that not just being smart, just doesn't seem right. Doesn't sit right with me.
No, but he do like rolling papers, though.
Shit.
Oh, 8.
It's kind of funny, because we don't really have rolling papers in this house. So he's resorted to, he picks up random receipts that he finds and just drops them at my feet.
He's like, take a hint, smoke the weed.
Pretty much. He's just like, here's this thing.
It's not recreationally legal here, Cheechums. There we go. And snap and in place. Okay, and this.
Devin, I just realized something.
What?
We have a whole ass pizza in the fridge.
Yeah, we do.
I think that's your wife's way of saying, hey, Devin. Pizza.
We will munch and crunch on it later.
Yeah.
You know, ever since I actually got cats, that's actually a thing that I've been saying a lot, like, cause when the cats eat the kibbles, they're like, oh, they're munching and crunching.
Munch and crunch.
And then, like, you know, instead of saying, like, we're going to brush, you know, her fur, we just say we're gonna give her brushies. And then, like, when we give her snacks, it's snackies.
What can we say? Parenthood changes people.
Snackies is like one of the few words that Ridley understands.
He doesn't understand no as well, to his credit. Okay, sweet.
He looks like he's smarter than he is, but empty head, no thoughts.
Head empty, only uptime.
6. Or 60. There we go. So it's
I just thought it was funny though, like when we got Cheech, like the first day, I'm just like, oh shit, I lost track of the cat. And I'm just like, Cheech? And he's just like, hi. And I'm like, you respond to your name. Awesome. Now we can't change it.
Yeah, because we're trying to give another like theme name like the other ones if we are going to... I don't know if we're keeping them or not, that's a thing.
Yeah, the problem is he just responds to his name all too well though.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still teach him a new name, and we did that with Camille.
This is true.
Yeah, but...
Though he didn't respond quite like Cheech does to his name. Like, Cheech will run to you. It's not like... No, it's not like with Camille where, like, he understood if he was bad and he heard Scremathy to get the fuck down and stop doing that shit.
Yeah. Well, Camille will hear me shout at him and he'll be like, oh shit.
Yeah, he used to jump on our dining room table a lot.
Yeah, he does that. I don't like that.
Yeah, no. So he would get the Scremathy then.
Yeah.
I love how Scremathy became a thing. It's just a running gag for me.
Scremathy. I love how, like, I just came up with his name on the spot one day. It's just like, I was writing down, I'm like, alright, I need to give these guys some sort of name just so that I can have their records. And I'm just like, alright, we already named Romero. Cheech was already named too by Bobby. I'm just like, what do I call this one? I'm like, oh, well, you're always grumpy. You are Krabby Patty because you're a little crabby all the time. And I was just like, what about you? And you just pick him up and it's just like,
That's all it was from him. Oh my god. Wanted attention. Screamed. Didn't want attention anymore. Screamed. Looked at him funny. Screamed. Wanted food. Screamed.
Okay.
Didn't want food. Screamed.
I just said that. He doesn't really do that, and I picked it up. He went,
Yeah! Fucking hell.
He sounds like the Trigun cat now. He's just like, meow.
Mr. Nico-sama. Was it Kuro Nico-sama?
Yeah.
yeah, when he wants attention or he wants out in the morning, he'll sit out the door and just start meowing at it.
I get that from... What I'll get from Ridley is he'll sit on my damn head.
Just you wait until my fucking dad gets here. I'm done screaming at you. You'll be screaming by the time I'm done.
Alright, and guess what?
Wah.
There we
Like,
go.
it was just always a thing. Like, whenever it was just like, hey, it's food time. Do you want your food? I need to scream for 5 minutes first. Why are you
What about
screaming? Because I'm hungry.
food
Well,
instead?
we can give you a bottle. No.
Please, ma'am. First the screaming, then the feeding.
Basically, yeah.
Your bottle, sir? No, I'm not done yelling about it yet.
I'm not. It wasn't done complaining about it first. You didn't complain now? Yes. You good? Yes. Happy? No. Okay. All right, and guess what?
Upper class British lifestyle.
We have all the nice weapons. Actually,
Pansies.
it actually feels really solid compared to the other one, so it makes me very happy. Oh shit! As I say that, the shoe tongue fell off of this one.
Just like the real Eva. Whenever this one needed to come out, there was always a problem. I think.
Unit-00 is normally fine. It was when they did the testing with it that it went berserk. The original Unit-00, if you recall, in the series was blue, and they repainted it orange after it officially left the prototyping stage. Even though it's still ultimately the prototype to 1 and 2.
What?
Of course, it means that 2 is the better one.
The official Popeye account made a Memorial Day post.
Which Popeye?
The Sailor Man.
The Sailor
Okay.
Man.
Hey, it's a 50-50 if it's the Sailor Man or the chicken.
Not the chicken. I'm just gonna drop it here.
I am what I am, and I am what I am, and I'm dead.
Okay then. So do we want to give it the progressive knife? Or do we
Jesus
wanna
Christ.
give it the...
Wow.
Why are you like this?
There's making a fucking Memorial Day post, and then there's making a Memorial Day post in character, and you know what? I respect it.
Today we were. Oh, I'll let you do it.
For sleeves and didn't get home. Thanks for your service.
Remember.
Remember the Fallensk.
I was dying yesterday when Devin was doing like his SpongeBob like laughing voice.
Oh yeah, I was just doing that.
That's pretty good.
Weapons. Do you want progressive knife or do you want the rifle?
Both.
Porque no los dos.
Porque no los dos?
I mean, I got the Unit-1 holding the gun. I could have to do it with a knife then.
Johnny, 2 knives. Why does Mom let you have 2 knives?
Alright, let's do the knife then. So let's go with... I need J... Down here. Yes, don't worry, people. I will insert the pilot and everything. Actually,
Yes.
let's put the pilot in first.
Where's the tube?
With the tube. There's the tube right there.
Where's... Hell yeah, put that tube in there. I'm tubing.
There we go.
I'm still sitting here looking at these. Okay, so like a kit I do want to eventually get is a Zeong, but like I keep every time I think about that suit, I just remember Char's first words when he saw it. He took one look at it, says it has no legs.
It has what?
It has no legs.
Oh.
I mean, is he wrong?
No, he wasn't wrong. It's just literally his first comment about the suit.
Sir, we've just created a new suit. The top Xeon scientists have been working non-stop for an entire year. The 1-year war is about to end. We're developing this new suit. What do you think about it? There's no legs. What the fuck, sir?
Yeah, Char straight up was just like, he took one look at this. What the fuck?
I dropped the damn plug. Alright. So I'll do the thing for flyer, where you put the head forward, you pull the thing back, you put the thing up, and there's your tube, and you take your... Where the fuck did it go?
Congratulations, you've lost the pilot, just like the real series.
There we go. And we take the pilot tube, and we stick it in the neck, and we close it back up, and congratulations, Ray's in there.
Not for long. Shinji, you have to pilot the Eva, or else Ray will have to go again.
Well, Ray wouldn't even work in Unit 1. That's such a stupid...
Don't worry, I've been boning her for years. Oh, boy, sorry, did I say boning? I meant cloning. I've been cloning her for years.
Arguably
No,
both.
I meant boning. Ho ho ho.
Arguably both, based on a few later revealed factors.
In fact, I've cloned a Ray that has no arms or legs, just for myself.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, Flyer. Jason.
Oh God, what was the last movie I watched?
Morbius.
No,
It will be.
no, it was Lupin the first.
Yeah.
That was good.
Okay, cool. I'm good. There's one of those posts going around. It's like the last movie you watched is where you're at. I'm just like, oh no, I'm gonna die.
Why is Cookie Monster wearing a poppy? Second question, how does Cookie Monster wear a poppy when he doesn't have clothes?
I don't know.
Pinned to him.
Delicately
his
brings
body.
it into his fur.
I don't know who this man is, but he seems vaguely upset.
It's Remembrance Day right now. I thought Remembrance Day was in November.
It's Memorial Day. Try again.
For the poppies, I mean, to back home.
Oh, I don't know.
There we go. And there's the knuckles on.
Oh no, Cookie Monster is pogging in one of these pictures.
Cookie Monster's always pogging. He's like, cookies!
There are 3 pictures in this set.
Me, member.
See.
Each one better than the last.
Yeah, it looks like he's like, who fucking cares? He tossed it away. He's like, I'm out of here. I'm done.
No, the last one is it's the Control Alt Delete pictures. Like, you ever hear of video games? Throwing his arms up, head back.
C, here's C. They got any stickers for the knife blade? No? That's weird. C32. And there are 2 knives, we could dual wield it. Do we want to be weirdos and dual wield it?
Yeah, why not do it? I dare you.
And that you hear about video games. I ask you hear about the opera. This is my face.
Damn it. J9. What game is that? There we go.
Friendly move.
There is one knife in the right hand.
Okay.
There we go. And you see the hand here complete. Actually, I know what pose I want to do with it. I need to hunch over a bit more for this though.
There we go.
Oh, I've seen this before. I love it though.
Kaz like, nope. Goodbye.
stickers for this thing. Holy crap.
That's doing a perform along. Oh wait, hold on. Do I have the video that my friend made of Legolas? Yes, I do.
Oh God. So
I don't remember in the second Lord of the Rings book where J.R.R. Tolkien specifically mentions that Legolas does a 1080, but you know what? I'm into it.
Tony Hawk's like, I did that first. Like, no, you didn't. It was Legolas.
I still never understood why they put the whole thing of him skating. It's like, that was not in the fucking book, but I appreciate this.
It was the style at the time.
It was just, as it was a style at the time.
The sticker I forgot to get me to put on, but it is, for the original series, it is correct, because it has the number 0 on the right hand shoulder. So that is on now.
What do you mean? Why is this trending?
What's trending?
I'll put it off as well.
Oh, I have to get on Twitter today. Is that what you're about to do to me?
I see a bunch of sports news
Orch.
shit with Amber Heard and Johnny Depp.
Oh, I
and-
understand. Kano getting railed by Goro. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah, no, I'm not tweeting that one. No, apparently hard drive just gave Elon Musk the shaft today, and it's kind of fucking hilarious.
Well, again, they do like it once a week.
Yeah. Well, this time they got in like an argument. It's funny.
Why is he trying to fight with Video Game Onion? That's like the stupidest thing you could do.
So like he cropped out one of their posts, and
He's
they're
done
like,
this
"Hey."
multiple times.
Yeah, but they're like, "Hey, I'll give you a horse if you stop cropping your name off the articles." He's like, "Well, if you make something that looks like a meme and someone crops out your name, so it goes. Also, it's a 6 out of 10, so step down from the high horse." And then they reply, "Okay, what do you think about this one?" And they shared like the Elon Musk admits he wants to travel to Mars because no one hates him there. And then he replies with, "Less funny than SNL on a bad day. This can make a drunk person sober. Try harder." And then they reply with, "Well, you're the expert on SNL's bad days," and sent the Waluigi picture of him, or Wario picture.
Wario
of him.
picture.
Jesus
And then he
Christ.
deleted the tweet. Get
Getting
fucked.
BTFO'd pretty good.
Get fucked.
That's right, it's doing that, and it has the hand over the bird like that. Okay. So I need like this bad boy right here. I know it's
Does
technically a
Elon
Unit
Musk
2.
have nothing better to do than to argue
Yes.
with like?
Yes.
That was rude, but like, yeah.
Yeah.
This
It's
man
like-
has more money than sense.
Yeah. The sentence starts with, "Does Elon Musk have nothing better to do?" Yes.
But don't worry, it's a him problem.
It's a ish you, not a ish me.
It really is though. It was kind of fucked.
It's an issue, not an ish me. Don't call me Ishmael.
God, people getting worked out about him potentially buying Twitter. Just fucking hell. Just saying, I was fucking right.
About what?
Like, it literally being a grift. It didn't go.
Oh
quite
yeah,
the
of course it
exact
was.
way.
Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah, it wasn't. Didn't go
He's a
quite
rich
the-
white guy who made his money off of very literal, actual slavery.
Like, it didn't go the exact way I said it would go. Where I said he'd probably sell it in 6 months to a year, but like, fucking point proven. Pattern of behavior is an obvious pattern of behavior. People freaking out with their fucking conspiracy shit. Need to sit the fuck down and use some common sense, but no. J14 needs H9. Oh man. ban Trump. No, he fucking wouldn't. He would have tanked the stock. Man's a moron. But he's also rich. You don't stay rich by being a complete moron.
Hard disagree. Did you forget that he invented Tesla and he invented PayPal and he invented whatever the third thing was, SpaceX?
Don't think he invented those things.
Correct, but the internet will have you believe he did. Picture of Apu jumping in front of man while other guy holds gun. Valid criticism of Elon Musk. Weirdos on internet.
Oh god. I was gonna say I hate being right all the time, but I kind of enjoy it.
Just you've never once hated being right, Adam. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
You take extreme pleasure in the fact that, oh, look who was right again, Adam.
Because he's British.
The fucked up part is it keeps happening, and I'm just like, stop fucking overreacting to these things. Take 2 seconds to think about it.
Are being wrong on purpose.
I'm fucking right again. Jesus Christ.
What type of coward isn't wrong on purpose every once in a while?
I mean, when I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong, but hasn't happened for a while. Alright, so this is the pose I'm going for. Oh, I'm trying to go for the... I know it's more of a Unit 2 pose, but like with the hand over the knife. Just gotta get more of a dynamic leg thing. This is where I might have to get Rip to help me, because Rip is way better at posing these things than I am.
I just do, like, dumb, silly poses.
And what's wrong with that?
Nope, trying to get it to stay stable.
Adam, do I have Adam, Devin? Do I have you guys on Steam?
I think you have me.
Don't know about me. You're welcome to add me though. I'll sort of put my thing in the chat.
Technical cake.
Boom. It's
No,
not
I think
a
it's
technical
different.
cake mix. It's I'll post it in the chat just in case someone watches the VOD and gets weird. BRB giggity. Giggity indeed. Giggity indeed. But yeah, there we go. There is the pose I'm going for. And I kind of like that because it looks like an action pose and it's got the knife out. The only thing I wish I had was like a way to make the... I was looking at the stickers in case they gave me some stickers for the Kinefe, but they didn't. But I like that. I think it looks good. I think it looks tasteful and I think I'm gonna... I think when I get the Unit 2, that one I'll probably do a bit more balls to the wall with the gun. With the pew pew. Okay, yeah, I look at my laptop, it's saying 5 people watching now, go figure. Alrighty, but I think I'm done here. I can't believe I'm done already. Like, I was expecting to be going to like 9 PM.
I mean, you could keep going. You could put another thing together.
I could, but like, I wasn't expecting to be done this quickly.
Do you want to come down and we can make some food?
Honestly, that's my brain was, because I'm starving.
Okay.
Do you guys want to keep the call going in general?
Sure.
Alrighty, I'm going to clean up in here. I'm going to kill the stream though. So I just want to say thank everyone who came out to watch. I will put a picture of the completed unit up on Twitter shortly. With that in mind, I hope everyone had a fun time. Again, don't forget, Adam enjoys being right, and he's usually fucking right. If you sympathise with the Joker, you might need to be checked out in a mental health hospital. And, is there anything else you want to say at the end before, you know, because we're so deep in now, if I get in trouble, no one's going to watch this whole thing?
Butts.
Oh, butts are good.
Booty.
Zoids suck.
Ooh. That's fighting words.
If you want to sound like you're underwater, all you gotta do is take your finger and go up and down on your lips. It's real funny.
Oh god, he's right. Yeah, no.
All you have to do is go. Goodbye.
And on that note, please, if you haven't already, drop a subscription on the channel. We're getting closer. Yeah, 900 subs or I'll throw flyer in the Atlantic Ocean.
I'm already there. I can walk into that.
Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright, good night, people. I say good night. Have fun, good afternoon, enjoy your holiday. And bye freaking bye. Subscribe.
Bye.
Also, go to
Bye.
Twitch, Curse Reparia, follow. Go to Twitch, DevonVRVO,
Subscribe
follow.
before
Twitch,
more.
Flyer322, whatever it is. What's it again? Flyer3223?
Yeah, whatever.
Follow. Go to